Sarah. Sarah.
This is the tale you seek.
Is this how you honor the sixth house and the tribe unmourned?
My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. But first, I would like to go over the question of the day and just share some news with you guys. First of all, before we go too crazy, I just want to make sure that everything is sounding good again. So I got some outside help again, and I think I've finally dialed in the EQ to where it sounds good. I just need to make sure if it's loud enough and stuff. So far, in all my kind of recordings and my tests, it's been good, but okay, I sound good? Okay, perfect. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. I've been fighting with this for so long, and I know that, like the previous streams, it hasn't been too bad, but I got studio headphones, and I would listen back to the streams, and I'd be like, there's something just, like, kind of wrong. There's something just, like, a little bit not right. So, I've been fighting with it to get it sounding just so, and now I think I've got it. I'm not used to dealing with dynamic microphones. I'm normally with my condenser microphone, and I'm normally dealing with it in a DAW. I've got Reaper. Where does the volume readout peak? Should peak around -6 dB. Twitch compresses the heck. Yes. Yeah, and I was being too anal necro because I had too much compression, which is part of the issue, and then it wasn't too much EQ, it was just EQ in the wrong spots. So, yeah, I'm peaking around the right spots, and whenever I'm loud, Boeen, welcome in, and everybody, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Welcome in, I see Necro, Dayhiker, Banana, Dragon, Beardsley, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for hanging out in the streams. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so my readouts were always in the right spots. It's just, I wasn't taking into account that after I processed the audio in OBS with my VSTs, Twitch would also be processing the audio. I was like, why is it sounding so bad? Because Twitch was also adding compression. Right, so I had all this compression and EQ and everything going on, and then Twitch compressed it again. And I was like, great. Yes, and B-Tech! Sorry, I'm catching up with chat. I want to make sure I'm not missing stuff. Okay. I got big news, guys. I got really big news. So, yesterday, in the morning, we hit 500 subscribers on YouTube. So I have officially hit my sub goal. Thank you for the stream streaks, guys. And whoa, hey. Why do we have a hype train? What is happening? What is happening? Why are there hype trains? All right, I will take the hype train just as a reaction to what I just said. Okay, so we have hit 500 subs on YouTube yesterday morning, and then during the day we exceeded our sub goal by 10 subs. So I hit 500 at, I want to say, like 6 in the morning, and then at the end of the day I checked again and I had more. So we've been doing really well on the socials, guys, and I want to thank each and every one of you so much, and even the people who might be lurking, who have never chatted. Squish, welcome in! Swag! I called Squish with my garments. It's a very comfortable hoodie. It is a very comfortable hoodie. I just realized as I said that I still haven't told you what joggers I use for my merch on Fourth Wall, and you asked about that like 6 months ago. I'm busy. And
Is
my
this
brain,
how you honor
it
the
don't work
sixth
so
house
good
and
no
the
more.
tribe unmourned?
Conan, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months. Thank you so much. So
Marcella.
all that we need to hit YouTube partner, guys, the only thing that we need, and I'm only a few hundred watch hours away from this, is the watch hours. So, sub goal has been met. Now we just need to hit the watch hours, and I am officially a YouTube partner. So, if any of you guys have not watched any of the videos, if any of you guys are not able to attend the streams, and you just want to watch a VOD, you want to catch up on the stream, even if you're just watching this part, where we're sharing the stream news and we're just having a conversation. Guys, watching this stuff on YouTube, it makes an impact. It really does. So anybody watching the streams on YouTube while I'm live, anyone watching the VODs, anyone watching the long form content, anyone watching the short form content, it all contributes. It all helps. So I'm not saying go out of your way, but if I am already a part of your internet habits, I would just ask that maybe a little bit of attention being paid to the YouTube side would really do a lot to help me meet my goals on that platform. And Andar, whoa, 30 streams. Oh, hello. Hi, 30 streams. Wow. Everybody coming in with the watch streaks. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys so much. YouTube Shorts hack, 93 beats per minute when speaking. Look into it. Oh. Different kind of pen. That's all scientifical and junk, but I'll take it. Wait till tomorrow, I have one. Oh, damn. Oh, also, okay. So I've been thinking about the channel rewards for a while now, and this whole idea of giving a voice to the voiceless games, being a game preservationist channel, being a game history channel, and the fact that every time I ask, it depends on how I ask it, but everybody has so many games to contribute. And I honestly want to hit as many of these games. I want to touch on as many of these games as I possibly can. I'm one channel, I'm one guy. I'm also making shorts, I'm making videos, but on the stream, I want to make sure that I'm hitting on as many games as I can. So I thought, you know, if someone's been watching the stream for a really long time and has a lot of channel rewards, I want to make sure that they are able to kind of help with the purpose of the channel, because obviously they resonate with the content. They resonate with what I do. So I was thinking, I don't know how much the channel redeem should be, but I was thinking of doing something along the lines of, you know, for the next vote for games, we could do something like you use your channel redeem and you vote for a game, and that game gets preferential weighting on the Wheel of Names with all the games that we have and all the games that we'll be playing, because we have so many games that I've had to start using the Wheel of Names. I've had to start using that just to keep it fair, because if I just look at the list, I'm like, holy crap, there's so much there, and I don't want someone to feel jilted. And with the polling system that we've been using, there's been situations where people have been like, well, you know, this particular game has been voted for on like 5 different polls and it's never won. And unless I use my like power of veto, so to speak, to make sure that game gets played, it might not happen because we might just not have members of the community who are particularly interested in the game in question. In this particular instance was Arx Fatalis. It kept getting beaten in the polls. But I'm just toying with ideas right now, and I saw Addy, who's in the chat right now, he has been, give a voice to Fortnite. I honestly think my brain would, like, bleed out of my ears. I always say a game has an experience to give you. I always say that. And play what you find fun. But I will not pretend when I am not having fun. So, as I was saying, Addy in the chat, he's got this system where he lets his community vote, and there's weighting on the votes, and they get put into the wheel of names. He spins the wheel, and whatever game wins. And then what he says is he will give that game a college try, so to speak, right? He will play the game and try his best to enjoy it. That was kind of a system that resonated with me because it seemed really, really fair, and it also gave him, shall we say, an out for if the community is just not vibing with the game, if the streams just, aren't doing particularly well, for example. He's like, we're playing the King of Dragon Pass. It's a text-based adventure. If you guys aren't resonating with that and everything like that, it's like, yeah, the game won the Wheel of Names, but now I've given it a college try, we can move on. And using channel rewards is maybe like a part of that, right? If you've been watching the stream for a while, you have like 100,000 points you haven't spent. Give you something to spend those points on is basically what I'm saying. The Thaumaturge. It's a little turn-based CRPG set of supernatural-esque setting in the 19th century of Poland, with catching creepy Pokemon. Ooh, okay. Okay. Guys, exclamation point suggest if you guys have any games that are not yet on my list on the rank 1 page. I check it all of the time. Head over to the rank 1 page if you have a game that you want recommended to the channel and put into the Wheel of Names, because we're going to be finishing the Wheel of Time very, very soon. Yes, so now I do have to circle back to the question of the day, because a lot of you guys have been answering, and I've been moving past it. So, question of the day is, what is your pick for the most underrated game of all time, or simply a game you consider to be very underrated? I'm gonna get my answer to the question of the day out of the way right out of the gate. Space Invaders. It's kind of a lame answer, honestly. It is. But I don't see... no, so here. There you go. There's a link to the rank 1 page, Ogre. So, I got endless, and I do mean endless, hours of enjoyment out of playing Space Invaders. That is a lame answer. It was very, very loved in the arcade era. In the arcade era, though, I don't see it talked about a whole hell of a lot anymore. Like, I'm talking underrated now. I'm talking like, it's not a part of the conversation anymore. And I got endless hours of enjoyment out of that game. And I would always get people asking me what the hell I was playing, because I'd be in like 4th grade computer lab. For any of you millennials, you will remember computer lab. So essentially, if your school was well-to-do, you would have a computer lab, and you would learn how to use stuff like Microsoft Word and Excel and stuff like that. And my school had a computer lab. It had that class. So we would go in there and, you would have to write like a short document in Microsoft Word or something. And if you knew your shit, because my family had a computer, so I knew my shit. I didn't really need it. So I would just play Space Invaders. I would open up those internet web browsers with a bunch of video games, arcade era video games, and so like Pac-Man, Space Invaders. If you were lucky, you'd get something like a Street Fighter-ish game that wasn't licensed. So I would just play Space Invaders for like an hour during computer lab, and my teacher would actually walk up to me and be like, "What are you doing?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I'm done my assignment." And they'd be like, "Show me." And I would show them, and they would read it over quickly, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you're done. Okay, play Space Invaders." So I would play Space Invaders. Not underrated during its time, as Necro says. But I think that arcade era games in general don't get a lot of attention anymore. They just kind of get glossed over quite a bit. Gotta read through some more answers. One moment. I'm just scrolling through chat. I haven't lost any of them. So Necros answered the question of the day. Does X Human Revolution? It got a lot of hate for the color and art style with stiff gameplay, but it was my favorite cybertech RPG. Also missed 3. So Necro, without getting too long-winded, because I know you can talk about this like crazy, I've been looking into Myst and like the sequels of Myst. So it's kind of confusing, and this is where remakes and remasters kind of rub me the wrong way a little bit, because they muddy the waters quite a lot. So with Myst, you've got tons of like remastered versions, different versions of the initial release of the game, with like improved fidelity and stuff like that, and subtle changes to gameplay and this, that, and the other thing. Like Masterpiece Edition, original version, so on and so forth. So with the sequels, what is the deal there? Is I guess what I'm saying. Are they genuinely sequels, or is that just nomenclature that has been instilled to be like, yeah, this is Myst, but it's like the third remaster of Myst kind of thing? Because I know Riven is like the sequel series to Myst, but even that has like multiple versions, and I'm just trying to distill the knowledge of Myst through you, as opposed to having to read about it a ton. Dragon saying Dragon Age 2 for question of the day. Even if it's a part of the popular franchise, arguably, I think most skip it due to the inclusion that you're Hawk, and also writing can be questionable at times. Kind of removes the sense that you're your own person when you're in this fixed character with a little customization for your own personality. I did see another question of the day from Beardsley. There you are. I have 2. I've mentioned them many times. Arx Fatalis and 2 Worlds. Okay. Arx Fatalis, I'll hang with you. 2 Worlds is janky. Yes, I agree. It's goofy. Yes. But I've had so much fun with that game, even with its many, many shortcomings. Bonus mention, I know it's a popular one, but V Rising. V Rising, I keep seeing that, and I ignore it because it looks like one of those phone games. Like area control kind of phone games. But I looked into it more just recently, and it honestly, the more that I look into it, the more I'm like, yeah, you know what? I should definitely play that. Fat Electrician realized that it was the tempo and cadence. Ah. Oh, for the short form, yes. Conan with Thaumaturge. I gotta look into that game. I will look into that game. The people who suggested Battle Realms and Syndicate are legends. I think the most underrated game of all time is Myth: The Fallen Lords. Brilliant in every design, every element. That game keeps getting recommended to me. Just continually gets recommended to me. Also, if you see something on the Rank 1 page that you like, and you would like it to be favored in the vote, upvote it. So that Rank 1 gives you an option to like give a little thumbs up, give a little thumbs up. Do that, because then I can be like, okay, more people want to see this, so that will make the piece of the pie in the Wheel of Names bigger, and more likely that that game will get played. Yes, they continue the story. Myst 3 goes back to what the brothers did before Myst 1. Ooh, okay. Bunny, welcome in. Question of the day from Bween, Paper Trail. One of the most creative puzzle games I have ever played. Randomly stumbled upon it this year, and I've been looking for another game. The same level of creativity since. You play as a young woman leaving home for the first time to go to university from a small village, and the game takes you through many terrains, and you have to origami the paths ahead of your destination. Highly recommend the game for those who love puzzle games. V Rising is amazing. I 100% the achievements and loved every bit of it. Yeah, so what prompted the answer, or rather, the purpose of the question of the day, I guess I should say, is I'm looking for games that aren't necessarily poor, I guess, right? Because there are some games that are genuinely bad, right? But there's tons of games that just slipped the conversation. There are tons of games that were a part of the conversation, were incredibly popular, but their gameplay loop, it simply just isn't valued anymore, right? Space Invaders is my answer because it's an incredibly simple game. It's very unobtrusive. And I was talking to Sammy of Sammy Snow TV. He's a Pokemon shiny hunter, and I love Pokemon, so I watch his stream just for the art, honestly. I just love seeing this. Pokemon, old Pokemon, I should say, has incredibly good art, and I love the gameplay. I absolutely love the gameplay. And we kind of got talking about the idea that we're not necessarily spoiled in the modern era. I mean, I guess one could argue we are, but if you just stripped away because essentially what we've been doing is we go, this is fun, and then we build on top of it. And then this no longer feels as fun because we built on top of it. And we just keep stacking, right? And a lot of old games just fall out of favor as a result of the fact that, you know, we started with Pong, and now we have Crimson Desert. We started with Space Invaders, and now we have Everspace. We started with Mario, Super Mario, on the SNES, or the NES, and now we have Super Mario Galaxy. We've kind of built out, and I like this idea that we can still have fun with the core of this bubble. We can still enjoy the games in the middle. But you have to be willing to accept that this is going to present kind of the core tenets of everything that you love, right? All the modern games, all the stuff that we enjoy today that's kind of been built out from this center, but you're going to have to just get through the layers and just realize that this is going to give you the core tenets of fun. This is not going to give you all these building blocks that we built over 50 years of gaming, right? And that's why my answer is Space Invaders, because I was that guy. I was kind of that weird kid that I I wouldn't necessarily be playing the latest and greatest things because my parents weren't buying me the latest and greatest consoles. I wasn't experiencing the latest and greatest games. I was on a Game Boy Pocket playing Pokemon Silver when everybody else had a DS and they were playing Pokemon Diamond, right? Like that's who I was. That's the upbringing that I had, and that was the subjective experience that I had. So I have this really fond memory of people kind of gathering around me. They had never been to an arcade. They had never experienced a game older than, say, 2004. And there was lots of games prior to that. So here I was playing Space Invaders on a web browser, and before I knew it, there were lots of kids in that computer lab. They would finish their work, and they would start playing these arcade-style games. They would start playing Pac-Man. They would start playing Space Invaders. And I thought that was really cool, because even in, 2004, when I was a little kid, these games had kind of been mostly forgotten. They weren't forgotten by the people who truly grew up with them, but we were little kids at the time, and we were growing up with what was most recent in the zeitgeist for us. And arcade games, maybe we heard of Pac-Man, maybe. Maybe we heard of, a racing game like Gran Turismo. But, for the most part, it was stuff coming out for the GameCube, stuff coming out for the Game Boy Advanced, that sort of thing. What are we doing today? We are going to be playing some Baldur's Gate. And sorry if I'm getting long-winded, guys. Your doggy is also, paws washing. Oh, is my dog crazy after paw washing? No, I wouldn't say so. My dogs are very, very well trained. I got Quinn as I was getting out of college. So I had tons of time to just do nothing but train. So we did lots of desensitization training. One thing that not enough people do, I think, especially if you have a dog that's going to get very large, is do desensitization training. Brushing, touching of paws, touching of the jowls and the jaws, the teeth. So with Quinn, I would brush her teeth. I would brush her a ton. I would wipe her paws, and I would do kennel training. Kennel training is something that's super underrated for people with dogs, I would say. Just going over my talking points. There was one more thing that I wanted to share with you guys. And I don't think I wrote it down. Nope, it'll come back to me later. All right, let us start the game. Let me find it. I've been starting to do the just chatting segment without my earbuds in, because I don't know, I found when I had the music and everything in the background, I didn't speak quite so fluidly. Desensitization training. I just said the word, damn it. Mr. Skunky is rough, the poor guy. So, was Mr. Skunky a rescue? How old was he when you got him? Because I get the sense, and you've probably told me this story before, Buin, and I'm sorry that I forgot, but I get the sense that he is so chaotic because someone else had him before you, kind of thing. But, GSD is, you've had him since a pup, so he's just, the perfect angel baby. But I do sympathize with really chaotic dogs, because my sister just recently got a puppy, and it is German Shepherd, Husky, and a bunch of different stuff. He was bounced around between 5 foster homes. I got him when he was a little over 1 year old. Yeah, and by then a lot of the damage has already been done. Nova is 8 weeks. That's my sister's pup. Most of the pups, like in my province, come from the northern end of the province, where there's a big, like, stray dog issue. There's a lot of there's not enough veterinary care, basically. Like, most people, for some reason, are not neutering and spaying their animals. And if they don't neuter and spay, they don't manage their animal. Like, if you're not going to neuter and spay, you know, that's fine, but you also need to be responsible. You need to understand that you have a dog that's going to have certain hormones flowing around, and they're going to get certain urges, and they're going to try and go out and fulfill those urges. So yeah, Nova is the result of that issue and was a foster, and my sister fostered Nova, and eventually it was essentially just, we're gonna foster for like a couple weeks and then we're gonna adopt. That's kind of just the process. But Nova is 8 weeks old, and I'm trying to walk my sister through this process, but depending on the breed of your dog and depending on what kind of compulsions your dog naturally has, training can be harder than it is with other dogs. That's why I like herding class dogs so much, because they are so people focused. A shepherd of really any sort, corgis, hounds are not going to pay super close attention to you. They're just not. Hunting dogs, working dogs, herd guardians, like the Great Pyrenees, you know, they can be definitely harder to train because they're more independent. A husky is a weird one. I consider huskies more cat than dog, because they're naturally just afforded a little bit more independence in their kind of working circumstance. So they're kind of harder to train. They're a little bit less people focused than, say, an Aussie or a Corgi or a border collies. Border collies are a weird one. They are very people focused, but my God, if you do not give them a job, they will make their job destroying your furniture. It can genuinely be really, really bad. I got GSD when he was 3. He's the perfect boy. Classic angel first dog. And I think I can have the second ended up being the wild. That's kind of, yeah, that's normally how it goes. That is normally how it goes. Labrador Retriever, yeah, Labs and Goldies. The problem with Labs and Goldies right now is overbreeding. That's honestly, you're starting to get some cerebral issues with Labradors and Goldies. You really need to make sure, but there's people that are just capitalizing on the favoritism of that breed. So it's like, oh, well, if I breed this, I'm gonna make money. So you want to avoid those breeders. You want to focus on the breeders that love the breed for its working qualities. All the dogs that I like have a working background. So I don't like dogs that have a lap dog background. So like the Pomeranian, the Chihuahua. It's not that they're bad dogs, it's that they're not for me. My mom has been doing it for 20 plus years, and I'd say that she's fine-tuned the art as a wonderful hunting dogs. Well, and that's what people don't realize. Everyone's like, the Golden Retriever is a great family dog. Yes, it is. Absolutely it is. But they are hunting dogs. They are retrievers. It's in the name. Your dog looks like a little fox. Well, and there's nothing wrong with like a Heinz 57 or anything like that. There's nothing wrong with like mixed breed dogs or anything like that. I'm just saying that you need to focus on training a lot with any dog. And if you don't know that dog's background, part of having a dog that is a singular breed is that you kind of have an expectation of temperament. This is a generalization. I kind of have to speak in generalizations in this regard. But with an Australian Shepherd, there's kind of an Aussie personality. There's kind of a Corgi personality. Has anyone heard of the Corgi side-eye? I can confirm that that is a thing. That is something that Corgis do. Corgis will give you the damn side-eye. They're very sassy dogs. There's a temperament that is there that you can expect. When you have a dog that is multiple different breeds, you're going to have a bunch of different, and every dog's individual, but you're going to have a bunch of different forces at play in that regard. And you're going to have to train around that. And actually, I would argue that when a dog is mixed breed, you know, I've done a lot of work with mixed breed dogs. I love dog training. And because you have to, at least the ones that I've worked with, you have to do so much more work with them that the bond ends up being really, really good. With any dog that you train, it's going to be really, really good. But the more effort you have to put into training, I would say the more concrete the bond is. Quinn was one of the hardest dogs for me to train. She was very, very stubborn. Very, very stubborn. And I had to work with her for a year straight. I had tons of free time. I just finished college. I had loads of free time. So I woke up, I worked with my dog. I went to bed working with my dog, you know, and there was just this constant process of putting the work in. And she and I have the strongest bond that I've had with any dog. GSDs are incredible working dogs, but the anxiety is a lot. My GSD is mixed, so he doesn't do the whimpering, but he's so sassy. He will constantly give you the side eye and let you know he's displeased by a full open mouth yelling into your ears. So my sister, it's a GSD mix. So GSD, Husky, all that stuff. The GSD anxiety is 100% there. It is 100% there. Anytime Nova goes into the kennel, it's just like sirens. It's just the full-blown, and it's husky too, so it's not just like, it's the full-blown like, and just like that just full-chested, just like Tarzan out of a dog. And like my sister's just like on the phone with me and she's like, help. But my dog has autoimmune issues, so I can't go see Nova. I can't go meet Nova until she's fully vaccinated because I'm not risking Quinn's health to help train Nova. So I'm just on the phone and I'm just like, okay, like these are the steps. This is what you're going to have to do. You know, and she's very stressed out because she's trying to sleep during the night, and it's just trying to sleep when you've got like, it's really, really hard. I have a Border Collie and Aussie Shepherd, Australian Shepherd mix. I can confirm, if you don't give them a job, you will be their job. We are her flock of sheep. We also have a blue heeler. Oh yeah, Australian cattle dog. For those of you who don't know. You think Australian Shepherds and Border Collies are bad? Oh, look up a video of an Australian cattle dog climbing cows. It's funny. You'll thank me later. Their herding types are extremely different from each other, so they have a really hard time warming up to each other. Even a year later, they struggle learning how to play together. Our collie mix is ball obsessed, and the healer is obsessed being the fun police. The level of yelling that I'm like, I promise he's fine. He's just mad at the weather. People get scared of my dog because he has pit bull in him. Ugh, man, my sister kind of got offended. When she asked for my help with training, I'm like, I'm not training your dog. I'm training you. You are the one training your habits. So much of what you do with a dog is energy-based. It is you that has to be trained. Because the animals, dogs have thousands of years of instincts that are oriented towards working with human beings. They come out of the womb ready to go. You have to train yourself to interact with that energy. That is the hardest part about dog training for people. And it's the part I struggled with the most. I am very type A. I'm wound really tight as a person. If I'm stressed, I don't let you know. If I'm upset, I don't let you know. Everything is just kind of bubbling under the surface. I've got everything locked in a safe. And it's very hard for me to come out of my shell. Your dog will key into that. If you have a bunch of repressed energy and you're just like stewing inside, your dog is not going to want to interact with you because you're a ticking time bomb. Your dog's going to be like, bruh. Yeah, no. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm not working with that. Nope. So my dogs have actually helped me come out of my shell and be more personable. Be more authentic with my emotions. Allow myself to show my happiness, my joy, my sadness. I've done a lot of work on myself to work with my dogs. And a lot of people, when they meet a Staffy or a Pit Bull or any of these bully breeds, they're just like, oh, he's being so weird around me. And it's like, yeah, because you're being weird. Like, your energy around the dog is shitty. So the dog doesn't want to be around you. If you've got just good energy meeting that dog, like, God, they're great. They're so good. One of my best friends, his dad had a bully breed, and he's just the biggest sweetheart you ever met in your life. And he was afraid of banana peels. Like, he's not tough. He's not. He's just so afraid of his own shadow and so kind. And yeah, I 100% agree, Bunny. People do not give those dogs enough of a chance. They don't. And it's not bad dogs, it's bad people. I'm a firm believer in that. It is not a bad dog, it's a bad person. And yeah. Well, and Bunny, I would say that's any dog. I go to hug Mrs. Books, just a hug, and Toby will start barking. Because he's like, what's going on? Like, what are we doing? And then Quinn will start to bark, and that's any dog. I'm not even going to say that's bespoke to a bully breed dog. I'm not. Well, yeah, you're his person, right? That's any dog. That's not a unique trait. That's any dog. I've seen Chihuahuas do it. Alright, so for those of you who are unaware, who have not been watching the stream, we are officially in the city of Baldur's Gate. So we went to the mine in the Cloakwood. We uncovered a bunch of shenanigans from the Iron Throne. And now we are officially in Baldur's Gate, and we're uncovering more of the mysteries. I had a dog named Rocco. He would defend me with his life. But boy, was he petrified of thunder. Yeah. It's... A part of it can be insecurity as well, right? If you have an insecure dog can be aggressive, but that's not inborn. Insecurity is learned. You know, actually, I would argue it's the same with human beings. Us being insecure, you were actually pretty... Most kids are fairly confident. And insecurity is learned from being mocked, not being accepted in a group. All sorts of different things can make you insecure, and it's the same with the dog. It's the exact same with the dog. I've been watching somebody play Baldur's Gate 3, and then coming back to you with Baldur's Gate. It's crazy to see the difference. Yeah, different developer, different kind of game, I would say. That, like, it's a different presentation, and it's not a better or worse conversation, it's a different conversation. Moen, I'm talking. You saying it's boring is ruining my self-confidence, so I'm pausing so you don't talk anymore. Yeah, it is a design ethos that I think more people need to interact with. No, it's not an NPC. Well, I mean, it is an NPC, but it's a member of my party. So I can actually play as a Moen. I love this transition, talking before the game. It's like meeting with your friends in a book club. So we are in a book club. Who's that? Well, and that's why I like to do the chatting segment, Banana. I like to just catch up with you guys. I like to have a conversation. I would argue that my stream it's about the games, right? I'm trying to show these games, but it's about the community. It's about the experience of sharing these games. And the best way to share these games is I couch co-op anyone, right? The reason Halo is so loved is because you would share that game with people. And I took that kind of couch co-op kind of ideation, and I try my best to apply it to the channel. Do you like potbelly pigs? Because I have one. His name is Charlie. I don't think I would have one. Mrs. Books wants to have a homestead eventually. And, like, I kind of like the idea, but the work of having an animal like that I'm not used to. She has horses. She's an equestrian. Or I should say a horse, but it's a barn, so there's lots of horses. And we're used to animals. We're used to barn animals, goats, that kind of thing. So it's not necessarily, I would never, but like our current house, no way. No way. Way too small. Way too small. Yeah, we do not have the land. We don't have the ability to implement that sort of thing. It would just defend you if you were in danger. Yeah, well, exactly. And that's what I'm saying is I don't count that because that is that's circumstantial. That is circumstantial. That is not a broad behavior pattern. What about the other house that could become the farmstead? Honestly, the only way that I would say that would become reality is if I was truly the master of my own schedule. So, part of the reason that I like content creation is that you kind of get the option to just share your life and to to pay your bills with sharing that life, right? I like preserving video games. I like history. I like the history of video games. If I can share that experience and if I can make a living off that at some point, which maybe not, I don't know. But if I could get to that point, then I become the person who controls my schedule instead of an employer. I control my life instead of you, kind of thing. And then I could do something like a farmstead, because I could be like, hey, these are the days I do my taxes, these are the days I plan my content and do my writing, this is the day I film, these are the days that I stream, or this is the times that I stream, and all the rest of this time I'm feeding chickens. You know, that sort of thing. But at this point, I have an employer. I still have to make videos. I still have to write videos. I still have to stream. So I'm fitting all this different stuff that I would normally fit into an 8-hour day. I'm fitting that into the back end of a regular working day. You know, and that's tough. That's really, really hard. And I'm not gonna lie, there have been days where I have not gotten enough sleep because I was editing and I was just trying to...
Welcome
Muffin!
Come to me through...
Welcome in, Raiders! Who do we have here?
Come and look upon the heart.
Here, I gotta pause my game. Do you know the muffin? Oh, sorry, I gotta be Gingy. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Yes, I know the Muffin Man. Who lives on Drury Lane? She's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man!
Grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a
Raiders,
god?
welcome
Shame
in.
on you, sweet
Welcome in, Muffin. What were we playing today? I don't see a mod giving you a shouty, Muffin. So here, let's give a shout out. Oh wait, we have B-Tech. Here, I'm on it, B. There we go. It's gonna work. Yes, it worked. Whoa, okay, Rewind 99. What is Rewind 99? What is Rewind 99? Rewind, you own a video rental shop and it's very cartoony, like Doug style. Oh, okay. What's the goal of the game? And real quick, Muffin, while you're typing that, Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. This is a variety stream where we focus on games preservation and games history. And today we're playing Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. There's a load of collectibles and you can make new movies. That sounds very much like it's a video game of just editing video. I'm not sure I would enjoy that because I spend most of my time editing my YouTube stuff. I'm not sure I would enjoy that. I spend too much... now, I do enjoy editing. There's an art form to editing, and I'm getting good at it, and I really enjoy it. But when I'm done editing, it's one of those, like, you're just locked in, and then you stop, and you're just... Oh, I need a minute. There's a load of collectibles. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Oh, you hate... All good, B. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it, my friend. No, so there's a station where you put 2 movies in and it spits out a new one. Oh, okay. Alright. So, you have to... that still sounds like video editing. Or is that, like, just random? Like, you don't control what comes out. I'm gonna have to look up this game. Rewind 99. Oh, okay, so, like, it's spoof. Is this like an indie game? Oh, okay, so you do not...
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
As a person with knowledge of game history, how much of an impact has Undertale had on gamers? Oh my god. Oh, that's tough. Okay, we're gonna pop over here. So, I would argue that every single game ever released, it does have an impact, right? Like, even shovelware has an impact on games' history. Now, if you're talking about the broader industry, that's a different conversation. But I think that Undertale, in particular, kind of, because it kind of had this old school kind of graphical approach, I think that it harkens back to an era. And I think that games like Undertale, they evidence that graphics, they honestly don't matter. This idea that, you have to update a game and you have to, create a game with modern fidelity and all this different stuff just for someone to tolerate your product.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
I think that games like Undertale and the like, they evidence that this is kind of a vacuous argument. It's, do you enjoy the experience of the game? And that's the question that any gamer needs to ask, right? Is the experience of the game for you? Yes or no? Because there's no such thing as a bad game. There's just a game that's bad for you. You might not enjoy Undertale. That's fine. Don't play it. But I think that, again, it harkens back to an era, and it shows people that new audiences can be captured by this sort of art style and this sort of presentation. I don't know if you're happy with that answer, but I would say that if you're looking at the effect of a previous history on now and future, that is what I would say, is that it is using an old modality to capture a new audience. And that shows that I can advocate for an old game, and I can still capture a new audience with an old game. There's really no excuse to say that a remake or a remaster is required. Because I can just point to a game like Undertale and I can be like, hey, look, they did it. So why can't I just advocate for this? Why can't we just port this? Why can't we just play this? Because that is successful, so why can't this continue to be? That's the argument I would make.
Agreed.
Right, now, I think we've rested, and what we did is we mapped out the entire area before we ended last stream. So everybody's full health, we're all good to go. But now we have the entirety of the city that we have to interact with, which can be a lot. So what I want to do, first and foremost, is I want to go to the weapon shop. I want to see if there are weapons that I can purchase that are better than what I currently have, because we've been stacking cash. Like, we've been collecting so much money. Also, King, if you're still in the chat, I would be curious as to your perspective. What is your perspective as to the contribution of kind of new old games, is I guess what I would call them, and their effect on kind of the history that we're building together as gamers? Cam, welcome in. Wouldn't most games be intrinsically underrated? Most games don't sell highly, and many go barely known. I 100% agree, Cam, which is kind of why I asked the question. What is one that jumps out to you? ultimately, right? Because as you say, most games are unknown. Most games released are just, thrown into the bin. Because most devs are just, throwing shit at the wall, seeing what sticks. And occasionally, you'll have a Legend of Zelda, you'll have a Mario, you'll have that sort of thing. But the reason I'm asking about underrated games, and by the way, Cam, I should be specific here.
This city is a blight on the
A
landscape.
game that kind
Better
of...
to have let the land grow wild.
I think that it's not just that most games are intrinsically underrated on release. I would say that games become underrated over time. Right? As you say, most games don't hold this intrinsic value to people, right? They become valued. So, a game that has become valued can also become undervalued as time passes and as caprices change. I could list many from my childhood that would be known by random people, but I keep pushing people to play Skull Monkeys because it's a brilliant game that is a lost art of claiming Skull Monkeys. King has a crackpot theory. Undertale's community and its use of alternate universes has affected much more than video games.
Perhaps this
I
group
feel
needs
we
not
wouldn't
quite
have
as
as
much
much
help as I thought.
multiverse stuff without it. So, King, you're totally right. There's a quality to video games
and
that
people cannot be trusted.
it is not spoken about enough, and that is video games have transcended almost every other form of media. Video games are larger than, I think, even music. Definitely larger than cinema. Definitely larger... actually, I don't know if it's larger than books. It probably is. Anyways, it's a huge industry. It is a massive, massive industry. And I think that video games have taken a lot of inspiration from all sources because video games can include all sources, right? You get a little bit of literature, you get a little bit of cinema, you get a little bit of art, like painting and drawing. You get all sorts of influence when it comes to video games that you don't normally get when you're reading a book, per se, right? But this idea that now video games are the font from which other media is going to be becoming inspired, I think that's a really, really cool idea. Because it used to be kind of completely the other way around, and it still is. The idea is that there are these more artistically pure sources of creativity, like literature and art, that video games, because video games is a product, it is saleable. It's not valued quite the same. I would argue movies kind of end up in this pot too. But chat, I just want to let you all know I made lemon poppy. How dare you say that to me, Beardsley? I'm having a black coffee right now. Do you have any idea how hard that would hit? A lemon poppy seed scone with black coffee would hit so hard. I cannot believe you just said that to me. How dare you? I can taste it right now. That's rude. But yeah, video games and movies, less artistically pure, so it is video games and movies that have to take this inspiration from the more artistically pure art. And that's kind of where you have, people are getting away with things like DLSS 5 with video games. And I think that's because...
Masera.
if you don't consider something artistically pure, then you can do stuff that is not artistically pure, like use AI. You know, you can't really use AI to write a book because, well, I mean, you could, but you would be kind of universally panned as a hack. But you can use AI in something like a video game, and it's like, I'm simply optimizing, my good man. If we're going to consider video games and the creation of them as something that is a source of art, then I would argue the use of AI is unacceptable. I don't know. I made a whole video on this whole DLSS 5 thing, and what I think about all that stuff. Monty, welcome in. What I think about all this stuff and everything. You know, I won't say that I articulated my thoughts the best, but I'm very much in the camp that a video game can be art. It can simply be entertainment, right? Would you call Pac-Man art? Would you call Space Invaders art? Maybe. You know, it contributes to a zeitgeist, and there's an image that kind of becomes cemented through its existence. So, yeah, you could argue that even that is art. But, you know, we're kind of in this weird place where, you know, we're having to discuss what that means. And I think that's one of the good things to come out of AI is that we're having these conversations. We're having these discussions about a lot of stuff that we have ultimately taken for granted for a really long time. We've taken the value statement of art for granted for a very, very long time. And now we're finally forced to see, I guess. I don't know. I digress. I'm interested in your thoughts, but that's kind of my feeling on a lot of this stuff. So I'm not assuming that he is going to have anything terribly brilliant, because the iron shortage is affecting Baldur's Gate as well. So it's probably that our enchanted stuff is still better, but What the Internet Did to Undertale by Super Eye Patch Wolf. I feel you could find it interesting if you have... It's like 5 years old. I have not seen that one. What the Internet Did to Undertale. Yeah, so nothing terribly good here, unfortunately. As a Brit, I'm questioning your choice to glaze them. Stones don't need to get glazed. Butter. That is all they need.
Yes.
And one would argue that if the scone is well baked, it doesn't even need butter. So that shit'll just melt in your mouth. So we've got a bunch of taverns that we could head into. Butter, or even better, clotted cream and jam. Clotted cream, I would say that is a highly British outlook. I think that might be a little too British for those of us who are unaware of the joys of clotted cream. Brevlik. Hey, you could be fighters and mages and monster killers all, be ye? We may not all be fighters, but not all be mages. But each of us has a monster's death throws to our name. Why do you ask? The roads be lined with bandits of every ilk and description, but the most fearsome be them monstrous hobgoblins. do us all a favor and place a blade into their gut.
Hello! Shh. I mean,
Oh, well, I got his voice completely wrong.
Might I have a moment of your, time? Oh, this is exciting, isn't it? Oh, wait. You wouldn't think so. You're probably used to it. Ah, yes, well, you are... Oh, how do I approach this? You are, for hire. I mean, I need a job done. Get my intent. A job done. Strictly hush-hush. I believe you would say. Speak your mind, sir. I might know your meaning. I should like to procure your talents for a unique service. It's not like you would have to do anything socially untoward. Well, perhaps a bit. Though not so much untowards to us. Illegal?
Well, we're a paladin, so we're not going to do anything illegal. So I would just have to say... I think I'll have to pass on this one. Yeah, I'll have to pass. Odd heck with a lemon scone, though. We can buy fruit ones in the stores, but they are usually cherry or raisin. And heck raisin. I love lemon. I love lemon baking as well. My problem is that most baking has dairy in it, so I can't have it. I'll have none of this, sir. Be thankful I don't turn you over to a guard.
As you will, but I shall be here sometime if you change your mind. Oh, this is so naughty of me.
Do we have anyone else that's a commoner? Looking for people with names. Sirdamak?
For now.
Some conversation. How can I help you, friend? If not, please do not hesitate to get out of my face. You're interrupting my fun. I'm sorry to disturb you, friend. I'll just be on my way. Something I'm hesitant to call a game called Powder Toy. It's very fun. You can make all sorts of things, but I mostly make bombs. My brother got it in the early 2010s. Powder Toy. I've not heard of that one. So is that like shovelware? Like what kind of game is that? Is that like kind of like an operation type thing? Like it's just fine motor skills kind of game? Lady Aelith Elandra?
something you require?
Good eve to you. I'm Aelith, the owner and proprietor. I trust the elf song will fit your needs, whatever they should be. I should be wary of the clientele, if I were you. Everyone is quite on edge of late. Apart from looking a little haggard, everyone seems ordinary. What have I to fear here? The elf song is somewhat a refuge for the less appreciated members of society. You will find that the city patrols give us a wide berth, though we are not unprotected. Thievery is kept in check by the willingness of our patrons to answer with a blade, though I suppose this is successful just as often as it is not. We lend we tend to go through a large number of customers, though we keep the smart ones.
Cool butt kicking for goodness.
Yes, agreed.
Butt kicking for goodness!
Think carefully.
Alright, so that tells us what the elf song's all about. So I don't think we're going to get any quests that suit our OC in this tavern. So we're going to have to move on. So we've got the Thieves Guild here. Lucky Aloe's discount store. We've got the Tavern and Inn. What would the Shop of Silence be? Let's head over here.
As needed.
Let's see what sundries we can find. How bizarre, Drin.
Yes?
And who might you be then? Come to check out the wares of old Halbazar? I'll be quick about it. And mind you don't get fidgety when we talk payment. You knew when you came in the door that my wares were magical. Premium items demand a premium price. Let us see what you have then. Ooh. What is this? So that's a flail and morning star. With one rod of steel and another of bronze, this double-headed flail metes out the punishment right and left. The weapon's carved wooden haft depicts scenes of battle in which champions of Helm, each wielding an identical flail, wade through a field of orcs, threshing through them like so much wheat. It's a pixelated physics simulator with a whole bunch of elements and substances. My favorites are C4 fireworks. Oh, so you just make stuff and then it'll play out in the physics engine. Gotcha. I think that might be, so we've got 1d6 plus 3 crushing, speed factor 5. So I would have to see. So right now we have a Morning Star plus 1. So that is going to be 2d4 plus 1. Okay, so the Thresher has way more potential for damage. But this one is one-handed.
Yes?
So let's see. And it seems like it might be faster as well. I'm kind of interested in this. And we definitely have the gold for it. Bastard Sword, 2d4 plus 1, speed factor 7. Oh, so so the Thresher is slower, not faster. Okay. 1d8. Okay, so Longsword is better than a Bastard Sword. And then we have a bunch of potions. A bunch of spells. This is going to be a really good shop for us. Definitely a really good shop. Razman, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Okay, and then we got a bunch of wands. Okay. All right. This is the kind of shop we wanted. I'm kind of thinking we buy this. And then
You point, I punch.
I'm gonna move the Thresher over to you. Okay, so let's see. He's got a Thaco of 16. What is your damage output? That's strength plus 5. So your base damage actually goes down. Because that is +2 to Thaco. Interesting. That is interesting, okay. Do I have anyone who can backseat, like... I think Thaco going down is worse than damage going down, if I'm not mistaken. Because, like, the top end of our damage is not going down. Like, we'd have 8 to 14. But Thaco going down... So the lower the Thaco, the better. Interesting. You'll be less likely to hit. That's what I thought. Okay. So, Thaco is +2. So this is only +1 to Thaco. 2d4 +1. +1 Thaco. So, when I see a +2 Thaco, that's actually worse. Interesting. Okay. He has, let's head over here. So mace and two-handed sword. So he's two-handed sword +2, mace +1. And then he's got two-handed weapon style +1 and two weapon style. Ah, okay. So he's got a 2 weapon style. So what we could do is... Oh, I thought a flail would count as a mace. Because this is a morning star. So I thought that, here, let's head over to... So what I thought was that a proficiency in... I thought a proficiency in mace included flails and morning stars. Some weapons are bundled together. I think that is the case. So let's go to... So, what? So how would I get information on this? So flails and morning stars are bundled as one, but maces are separate. Why? Who knows? Okay, so he doesn't actually even have a proficiency. So what I should be doing is I should be giving him a two-handed sword. That's what I should be doing. Okay. Now, what is Ashdina? Ashdina is a warhammer. Yeah, warhammer. Okay. Okay, so let's go through proficiencies then, because now I'm questioning optimization on everyone. So he's got longsword +3. Okay, so longsword, totally fine. Then he's got axe as well. Longbow. Okay, so he's fine. And then we've got two-handed weapon style, two-handed sword, so we're fine here. She's wielding a club now, so that's good. And then you've got short sword, which you wield, short bow, which you wield, so you're fine. So we need to find him a two-handed sword. So...
Butt kicking for goodness!
Again with
Nope.
caution.
You talk to no one, Minsk.
Yes?
You talk to no one. Alright, let's see what you have. So... I think I can sell the Nestor's dagger. I'll have no issue doing that. He'll buy a... Ooh, okay, so he buys all the wyvern heads and stuff. That is very good. Okay, so in that case... we could sell these darts of wounding. Yeah, we can sell all of that. Okay, now... that's a one-handed sword. Okay, so he doesn't have any two-handed swords at all. Who carries wyvern heads all day in their bag? Me. Because I am a loot hoer. Ajdina +2. Sell the dagger. Sell all that. Make all the gold. It's a dire charm. We'll sell the robe of evil archmagi. And we'll sell Nira's staff, because we're not bringing Nira back into our party. And I'm not planning on having evil archmagi in my party. Game Freak, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. That's fine. So now we have even more gold to make up for our bad purchase. No, evil mage, I was just about to approach your party, but now I won't. Our OC, Milton the Everlost, is a low intelligence, high strength, high charisma paladin. He does not like evil things. So the people in our party are not evil. And some of them are not particularly intelligent. Guess who I'm talking about. Okay. So that's... so he doesn't have a two-handed sword. Doesn't have a mace. And I don't think he's particularly close to a level up either. We're about 10,000 experience away. Actually, a small minor spoiler about a possible companion, Izzo. Sure. Minor, but very related to what you just said. Okay, cool. I'm completely cool with that. Yeah, as long as you're not, like, spoiling major story stuff, I'm fine with that. Now I'm mad because I don't have optimized weapons on him. So that would be better Thaco. Okay, so right now this Morningstar +1 is far and away the best option. Let's keep the flail. Yeah, let's keep the flails. I think that selling Ajdina.
Yes?
What is everyone's stance on selling one-handed weapons? Or sorry, not one-handed weapons, named weapons. What is everyone's stance on selling named weapons? There's a possible companion, Ajantis. He is a paladin, and he is literally the paladin. If there's any evil party member, he may and probably will attack on sight. Keeping him on a leash when trying to mix your party characters is hard. Also, spoiler, we're in the Balding Gate. Let's go to you. Proficiency type katana. Oh, that is... Okay. Okay, yeah. Khaled, you're wielding a katana. I think longsword...
Yes?
Longsword does encompass that. So I think that's okay. Oh, but this is a named weapon. Khaled... He became the Chosen. Where's my shades? He is now the Chosen. One does not simply wield a katana. So he's losing a bonus against undead, but honestly, that's... I don't really consider that terrible. I'm gonna keep the Harrower. I'm gonna keep that. Now, Ajdina, which is the hammer that I have right now, that is 1d4 plus 3 plus 1 electrical damage. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to have. It's 1,500 gold. Duchess, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I think that none of these are learnable to Dynahair. Let's just check before we sell any. But, yeah. Okay, I think we can sell all of these. Yeah. Historia is actually explored a bit in this game. Yes, yeah. Oh, Banana, yeah, Banana was asking about the story. Yes.
Yes?
Let's see what you have then. Okay, he won't buy any of the curses, so we can just drop these. But he will buy these. Let's grab that. You've got nothing but arrows. Yeah, let's keep these. Sell +1 chainmail. Do we? Let's check. Khaled. So he's got splint mail. The item cannot be equipped due to other magical equipment you are currently wearing. Is that the katana that I'm wielding? Medium shield. He's been able to weird. Oh, the ring. What ring is this? The Ring of Princes. Not usable by Wizard Slayer. There's several. There's a type who uttered the enchantment is unknown. History records the ring remained. Enmity of the King. Certain rings and braces give straight +1 armor class, prevent character from wearing magical armor, which is kind of annoying. Alright, well, I think in that case, I'm gonna take off the ring. We can keep that on us. Don't have an issue with that. Just woke up and no coffee. Because the place I get it from closes at 2. Oh, wait. Do you buy your coffee every morning, or do you brew your coffee every morning? Because if you're not brewing your own coffee, you're having shitty coffee. I'm just going to put that out there. Most coffee places will not make the same quality of coffee that you can get at home. Have a good grinder, have a good coffee maker, and you can make way better coffee at home. Way better coffee at home. As long as you're not having Folgers instant, you can have really good coffee at home. I don't drink coffee at all, and I'm still alive. Suffering and all. I understand. This is my favorite flavor in the world. I love coffee. I love it so much. I love coffee to the point where I will drink decaf late in the day just so I can continue to have coffee. Like that's how much I love this shit. I love coffee. All right. Now doesn't seem... I need caffeine or I'm dead for the day. See, I don't agree with that. So you shouldn't need caffeine to function. I have a cup a day, maybe 2. But, like, I don't need coffee. I can have coffee and not get a headache. So I'm a proponent for not needing coffee, but if you like coffee, have it. I need caffeine to function, but I'm also neurospicy. God, Mrs. Books actually comes down when she has coffee. So she'll be like spun, and then she'll have her coffee and her ADHD medication, and she'll be like, all right, I'm normal now. Because stimulants actually have the inverse effect with her. All right, let's head to the smith, and that way we can sell some of the armor that we got rid of. Gotcha.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
All of the neurospicy people.
All of the neurospice. He will not buy armor. Why? Because he's a weapon shop, Books. He is a weapons shop, so he will not buy armor. So I guess the Shop of Silence?
As needed.
Let's head on over. The amount of times I've had coffee and gone for a nap, I understand. I'm kind of... I'm trying a new... Like... We don't know if I have sleep apnea, but I've just not been getting good rest. Just really not been getting good rest. And I have a deviated septum, like a really severely deviated septum. So Mrs. Books has me trying basically like dilators for my nostrils, and sleeping with them. And it's kind of been the weirdest feeling in the world, because I'm getting so much oxygen now that it almost feels like I'm high. And it's honestly making me wonder if I've been living my whole life just like unoptimized, if that makes sense. And I'm like, is this how it feels to be neurodivergent? Because I feel wild right now. Like, I just feel like I'm... Like, I put the dilator in, and all of a sudden I'm getting all this oxygen, and I'm just like, oh. And my focus is better. My workouts, like, I'm not getting, like, destroyed by exercise anymore, or any of that stuff. And I'm just like, have I just been doing life wrong? Like, why have I not done this before? Yeah, it'd be like that some days. Not every day, but sometimes. Silent shop, that's where you can buy some calm and silence away from the world. I'd live there. I agree. There. A word with you. There. A word with you. A word with you I would have. House rules you be needin' to know. This here be a sanctuary, and silence be our patron saint. You do anything to harm either, and every thief, assassin, and scoundrel within 1,000 leagues will want you dead. I dunno the magics that keep this place secure, but ain't anywhere else where a night sneak can sleep sound. It's a neutral ground, and you leave your fighting outside. Be on your best behavior, 'cause banishment for life is the nicest punishment silence knows. Alright, not a store.
Carefully.
Not a store. Alright, we're gonna have to carry that splint mail for a little while, I think. Oh, no, we might be able to do a discount store. Might be able to do that. Right.
At any cost.
But also, we're trying to get
My prices are the
my
best
sleep
south of Waterdeep.
better right now, because I keep losing weight. It's like my health stuff. I keep losing weight, and my energy has been just trash. So we're just trying to narrow down whether or not it's sleep or if it's that. But I did get some news that we don't know what's wrong with me still, but we're getting closer. Because of some of the medications that have worked on me, sort of, we're kind of narrowing down what's going on, so I'm hoping that my energy levels will be way better, because, yeah, the fatigue has just been absolutely brutal. Aye, folks, welcome to Lucky Alo's, where the prices are so low, you gotta be doing something wrong. Nobody sells it lower than me, because nobody buys it cheaper. If you can find a price lower than mine, this side of Calimshan, the item will probably kill you. What can I do for you? Ooh. Two-handed sword is derivative. Now, what I'm going to want to do is we're going to save the game. We're going to do a quick save,
prices are the best south
but
of
he has a
Waterdeep.
two-handed sword, and two-handed swords are really good for two people in my party. So I am going to spend the money, because I've got FU money now. So I'm going to buy it. There are some potions of healing. What is this lack of trust? It's a discount store. And I've been in enough thrift shops to know that if I need to inspect this item, there's a strong chance that it might actually have something very wrong with it. So we're going to see, but he will buy the splint mail, which is good. Let's sell the gems. He will buy Ashdina and Thresher at full price. Not what I paid, but he will buy them for 1,500. All right. Now, let's head to the friendly arm inn.
Think carefully.
Because I do not have someone... Actually, wait a minute. I might be able to... Where's your spell book? Okay, so we were able to memorize Inspect. So we get one Identify. But I think I do need to sleep for that spell to register. And then let's go to the Mage's shop. Because yeah, Nimloff said we can inspect.
As well as I can.
Yes?
Oh, nope. Did the wrong thing.
As well as I can.
Ah.
Make sure I
Servant here,
As
fellow.
needed.
Fun fact, if a ring animated skeleton had its bone marrow reactivated, they'd be constantly. I'm not sure if that's a fun fact. I'm just gonna be completely honest, King. I'm not sure if that's a fun fact. That sounds terrifying.
For now.
All right.
Yes?
Identify, please. Sorceress sundries. Gold digger. Crafted by dwarves in the service of the Temple of Wukin in Am. This two-handed sword draws power from the gold in its wielder's purse. For the wealthy, it strikes mighty blows. For the impoverished, the gold digger is no better than a mundane greatsword. I think, I think that's, it's safe to say that we're gonna be doing some damage. We're gonna be doing some damage. I'm excited. Oh, this is gonna be good. All right, let's hand this over to Minsk. Give him a two-handed sword.
Yes?
And then we are going to sell each and every one of these. All right, we now have Gold Digger.
For now.
This sword is going to be so broken. It's going to be so good. All right, now that's the Thieves Guild entrance. Let's go to my journal. I want to see. Scar has hired us to investigate strange goings-on in the Seven Sons compound in the southwest section of the city. Once we have completed our investigation, we are to report to him at the Flaming Fist Barracks, which is located west of the Seven Sons building. Right. I'm thinking we just... Because I don't think any of the quests in this area are going to be suited to the OC. So, I think that we're just going to... We're just going to head to where we need to go. Kirks, welcome in. Okay, now...
Yes.
Now we need to explore. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do to explore?
As well as I can.
I'm just gonna take Dinah here around the city, because she's got the boots of the cheetah. So she's gonna be really fast. So we're gonna be able to explore like 10 times faster than if we were just exploring with the entire party. So, got a castle here. One thing for sure, something will be broke. Either the sword or the party's finances. Well, okay. So, I'm under the impression that enchanted magical items don't break in this game. I could be wrong, probably wrong, but that is the sense that I get. And if that is true, then that sword is going to do some amazing things for the party. Is the music loud enough for you guys, by the way? Because I've got... Actually, I could probably increase the volume a little bit in my ears. Every magical item you get is so priceless. Or, yeah, I kept breaking two-handed swords. The music lives in my head. I give D&D vibes. I do like D&D. I will confess it openly. I do love me some D&D.
Well, I never.
No! Get away!
There ought to be a law to keep lecherous old men like Ragefast off the streets.
Well, calm down. Lecherous, what's like who?
Ragefast. Oh, he makes me seethe. He's a mage on a power trip. And what does he do? He acquires his own personal nymph and enslaves her in his quarters. Men are callous brutes, and personally, I wish the world were rid of them.
Why, what a horror! I will seek him out and look into this matter immediately.
Oh, good. This world still has some honor left. His house is in the northwest part of town. I wish you luck and all the passion of my fury in your task.
What characters do I play in D&D? So are you talking, like, what temperament? What, like, you know, on the lawful good, chaotic neutral kind of... What morality I go for, or, like, the class? Because I'm normally... I normally do, like, a neutral or a chaotic good. Gloomstalker Ranger. That is normally what I do. I just love doing Gloomstalker. It's one of my favorites. I am a Dirty Dex player, through and through. Chaotic good is the way, yeah. Well, because there are some situations where I want to use my justice in the world. And sometimes if there's a law in the way, you're just not going to do that. And I like the idea of a ranger who is kind of a Wild West kind of figure. And he can just see evil in the world, and he can take action to weed out that evil. The law be damned. And I think the best rangers are kind of like that. I think that one of the reasons that characters like Aragorn are so loved is because they've got this kind of roughness to them. You know, Aragorn eventually becomes that regal figure that is lawful good, but he started out as very noble and that kind of rough figure. And I think that Boromir was actually more of this lawful good figure. And the reason that Boromir's fall in The Lord of the Rings hits so hard is because he was that kind of lawful figure and he fell. And because Aragorn didn't subscribe to that idealism, he was able to withstand the ring's temptation because he was still good, but he was not beholden to the expectation of a law. He was able to be that kind of rough and tumble kind of figure the world needed. I don't really play D&D. I don't play so much anymore either. I don't really play D&D, but I enjoy making characters. I had an idea for a druid warforged who is a sentient plant growing in a suit of armor. Ooh, that's cool. That is cool. Or you could have like a symbiotic kind of situation where the druid was trying to save the life of something, and he's allowing it to, because of his morality as a druid, he's allowing this plant to basically be a symbiotic entity. You could do almost like Venom. You could do almost like Venom. Ooh, that is cool. That is very cool.
You require aid as needed.
As needed. Yeah, I actually like that idea. That's really cool.
One is not forced to walk in the steps of their father.
Jaheira, my dear one, you are radiant as ever, and your eyes as joyful, and your ward, Garion's child. That is the one there. Aye. That child has a fair countenance, and I sense a fair heart beats within that chest. Milton the Everlost. Allow me to introduce myself. I am an Antilles Folsom, one of the Harpers, a friend of your friends, and your stepfather, Garion. Ads are about to start in about 12 seconds, guys. I'm gonna take my ad break. I'm gonna have lunch, so it might run a little bit longer than 3 minutes, but you guys have the clips. So, worry not, you will be entertained if you have Twitch Turbo or anything. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Here, actually, I think that is working. Should be good. Okay. I'll be right back.
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn king?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow. Guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 X3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear. This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I use it?
Let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
Harold's just like, hail Satan, fuck it.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Whiterun will be in your tent.
Dagoth's drawing?
Oh.
That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. Oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Holy shit. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. I have a headless Elsa. Oh, what the fuck?
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for accommodating the ads break, as well as a little bit longer for my lunch. So we have just met Antilles Folsom. Jaheira is apparently a friend of this individual, so I'm assuming Khalida is as well. So, let us get into some more story. So, Jaheira is a friend of mine. Friend of Jaheira is ever a friend of mine. We are well met. I'm honored. Pardon me. A friend of fair Jaheira is ever a friend of mine. We are well met, Antilles. And a grace befitting your special heritage. Jaheira has cared for you well. Pardon me. And a grace befitting your special heritage. Jaheira has cared for you so well and kept you from the dark that was your father. That was my father. Aye, it is that dark that would have you dead, child. This city is a dangerous place. Oh, not my stepfather, my father. This city is a dangerous place for you, and I understand why you have come. Trust Scar and Duke Elton, both of the Flaming Fist. They are friends of ours and will assist you in your investigations of the Iron Throne. However, they are able. But I tarry too long here, and grave business awaits me elsewhere. Care for Jaheira, Milton the Everlost, as there is no one more dear to this old man's heart. Flameborn, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you are having an excellent weekend. Hope everybody's having a great weekend, in fact. Okay. So that is like the 10th guy who has said trust the Order of the Flaming Fist, so that's good.
They're called.
Let's just take Dinah here again.
As well as I can.
And let's explore this area. Been a slow weekend? Okay, but is that a good slow weekend or a bad slow weekend? Because I know plenty of people. I'm in the trades, and I know plenty of guys who just can't sit still. They just can't stand it. And I think it's actually... I actually think it's good for you to sit still sometimes. A meh slow weekend, a little boring. Gotcha. Well... yeah, that's a double-edged sword. I can see that. But, honestly, this is gonna sound weird. I get bored intentionally. And what I mean by that is, it's a bit of a psychology hack, honestly.
Lout, ain't you?
And, oh no. Stay away from me, please. No! Damn it!
Hey there, young'un. How be you this fine day? Come for a stroll the docks, have ye? A better place for thinking there cannot be. Many's the time I've walked these rails and boards, and me cares just to wash away my gum. Have you lived here your whole life? Not yet. Ha! Not yet. You asked if I lived here all my life, and I says not yet. I could still make 'em laugh, by gum. That joke used to have the boys on deck rolling around like flounders flopping on the poop deck. Of course, they stopped laughing so much a few years back after they had heard it for the 10,000th time. Come to think of it, you're not laughing all that much either. I'll just stand over there for a while.
You do that, Keschel. You do that. As I was saying, so I actually get bored intentionally. And the reason for that is that our minds do not like boredom. It is one of the most uncomfortable things in the world to be bored. Our mind is always looking for stimuli. But the reason getting bored is good is because you do some of your best thinking when you're bored. So what I'll do is I'll meditate. I'll just sit quiet, and I won't have any music, I won't have anything. I will just sit in silence, and I will allow myself to be bored. And that is where some of my best video ideas come. That's where some of my best stream ideas come from. That's where some of my best thinking happens.
Glad to meet you,
I'm not saying this works for everyone. I'm just saying, like, in terms of the science of psychology, there's pretty good evidence to say that it's a really good idea to get comfortable with that kind of mental silence. Oh there. Watch your step on the wharfs hereabouts. The sea spray can make the cobbles touch treacherous. My name is Kericus. Is there anything I can help you with? What do you do here? I be the Duke's own dockhand, if you will. Well, alright. I'm just a dockhand like any other, but I've been aboard the royal galleys to untold wares from the New World. To unload wares from the New World. A new world is there. Some sort of dimensional portal in the middle of the sea, which you pass to get there. 'Tis better yet. They say now that the world is no longer flat, and it's become round. A perfect sphere wrapped around itself like a wizard's crystal. We perch atop its upright haft, and the new world of Mazdika clings to its underside like so many bats. Someday I shall sneak aboard one of these ships, and may see such wonders. Your new world is no hero's quest, but rather a blind fool's errand. I have read that between the brutality of the Flaming Fist and the witless terror of Om, your precious new world has been coated with the blood of its innocents 10 times over. Your ravings breathe with more fantasy than fact. I will stick to my theories of dimensions and portals, for, if nothing else, they contain a greater potential for truth than your fictions. Hurrah to your new world, then, Kericus, whatever shape it takes. Alas, I cannot tarry here. Perhaps we'll talk another day. We just got to the docks, Nimloth. We just got to the docks. I'm just exploring the city. I'm just walking around, I'm finding all the shops, I'm seeing everything that there is to do, and then we're gonna start gathering quests, and we're gonna start narrowing down our tasks, I would say. Also, what tea? I'm having, I've switched from coffee, and I'm trying to gain some weight back right now, so I'm allowing myself some soft drinks. Not the best way to pack on the healthy weight, but it's definitely something I don't feel guilty about.
The city is a blight on the landscape. Better to have let the land grow wild.
Poor Jahira. Oops. Pressed out of the game. Alright, so what do we have here? The Water Queen's house, we have Harbor Master's building, warehouse. So might be able to make my way over somewhere.
With caution.
What kind of black tea, though? You rocking some Earl Grey? My favorite kind of tea is a rooibos. I love rooibos tea.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in, Avalon. Okay, so that's going to be the docked. Make our way over this way.
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
Not the Dagoth lasagna. Wonder if I have to travel back over here. Yeah, let's try that.
At any cost.
Yeah, and we can go this way. Just go straight down. I'm just gonna unlock the whole city if I can. There we go. Right.
Whatever.
Dinah here, you know what to do. Boots of the cheetah, away. The words of Captain Jean-Luc Picard. Earl Grey tea. Hot. Keep forgetting I have to have this mic close to my face. Otherwise, it's incredibly quiet. So... Ooh, whoops. Make sure I don't nudge it, though. So, southwest section of the city is what I'm looking for. So, let's see. Nothing there. It's going to be pretty well, yeah. It's bottom of the map. Over. The map is actually pretty intuitive. Just looking at the actual external map of the city.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
I know. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, wizened voice from the aether. Yeah, because if you look at the actual external map, you can kind of see where the dock is. You get a sense of what you're going to be encountering, which is nice. And Dinah Hair being so bloody fast is also absolutely lovely. Can we appreciate how Baldur's Gate has a quite realistic town? Even stuff like the outer wall being erected after the town grew. Then inside the town, you spot first or second wall. You can instantly imagine how the city expanded and how defensive it is, if it needed to be. Yes. This is something that a lot of fantasy universes do not pay attention to. There's this ultimate suspension of disbelief
Yes?
I cut my teeth studying medieval history. That was my main field of interest
With caution.
as I studied. And so many fantasy universes rely so heavily on the suspension of disbelief, but they don't give you a reason to suspend that disbelief, because they do not maintain realism where they can.
Be on
And
guard.
that is
Cities are full of people, and people cannot be trusted.
People cannot be trusted. That is... If you maintain your accuracy everywhere possible, then it becomes more likely that people will believe you when you suspend that disbelief. So have a realistic city. Have realistic kind of conventional methods of warfare. Have conventional kind of mores of people, so that when you get weird, you've got a baseline. And that baseline can take you on that fantasy journey, and it's so much better. It's so much better. That's why writings like Tolkien and George R.R. Martin. What's another author that does it really well? I would say, like, I guess, okay. It's not so much that you have to set up a universe that perfectly mirrors our own, but there needs to be rules. There needs to be rules. Hey, Books, how much time do you need to build a built-in kitchen in Canada? I'm on it since New Year, and it seems it will be built the last week of May. I hope it's ending soon. Well, that depends on if you're building it yourself. So if you're building it yourself, that's going to add some issues, because you're not an expert. But if you're building it yourself, that'll take longer. If a contractor's doing it, there's going to be variables like how old is the house. Old houses take longer to do anything. Oh, it's getting built for you. Well, in that case, you've got demolition, you've got plumbing, you've got... It's just 32 years old. That's still kind of old. Are you doing any major renovations, like moving where the pipes come in, moving the ovens, electrical, all that sort of stuff? Because if you're moving the utilities, that will make it take... Okay, so you're moving the utilities. So if you're moving the utilities and demo, build, material choices, everything like that, yeah, honestly, depending on how busy the contractor is, because you're not going to be the only job they're doing, most likely. So I could see it. Should it take that long? Probably not. But if you're not fit in their schedule, then it can take a long time. It can. Audie Bell PT, you're painting a cat house. Welcome in, Audie. One moment. I've got to pause the game to see chat. Black tea infused with some herbs. Old mate Watson, welcome in. The lead times in Australia right now are crazy. Yeah, well, like, we're running out of tradespeople. Everywhere in the West is running out of tradespeople. I think it's for... I'm a plumber by trade, by the way. For every, I think, 5 people leaving the trade, there's only like two or three people replacing them. And I think it's actually worse in Europe. But in Canada, I think it's 5 people leave, 2 come in. It's not good. It's definitely not good. It's because the trades is really hard and doesn't pay enough. Also true. Also true. And also the safety and everything. Like, my company gives you paid time off. But for most trades, you get no paid time off. You just get vacation pay, which is basically like working retail. So when you take time off, it's unpaid. You get no sick time. You're expected to work when you're ill. You're expected to work when you're ill. Most companies, I would argue, don't really have great benefits. And on construction sites, you're treated... there's a lot of trades companies that treat you like an animal. Honestly. It's bad. Daniel makes more than my brother, who is a plumber, and my plumber's freaking project manager. He's like a top plumber. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The wages in the trades are really good for people who are starting out. But when you're starting to climb the ladder to like project management and stuff, it's brutal. It's so bad. Like, why would you do it when you can just go into another sector and you can make 150 Gs? Like, genuinely. Fortunately, my father recently retired as an engineer and is willing to help me slap together a sea container conversion on the property so we can sell this. Yeah. So, I never trust a plumber not named Mario. Guess I have to change my name. I think it's one of my biggest nitpicks in medieval fantasies that things usually feel more Renaissance than medieval, especially for armor and weapons, yeah. Hey, Books, how much time do you need to build a built-in kitchen? Oh, wait, no, I already read that. Or was that a resend? Oh, no, I scrolled back too far. One of the reasons I love Malazan, Book of the Fallen, is because you can totally see and feel that the author was an archaeologist. He could perfectly blend in his story and descriptions, the feelings of gone civilizations, the past buried in the sand. 100%. Yeah, I think that some of the best writing needs to be informed by reality. Even if you're doing fantasy, you need to inform it with reality. If you're just doing straight up fantasy, it can be so hard to make a convincing universe. It can genuinely be terrible. I've never trusted a plumber named Mario. When does he even plumb? He just crawls in the pipes. He just crawls in really big pipes. He does snaking. What is my favorite game? Oh, Watson, that is an absolute... By the way, I love your name. As a lover of Sherlock Holmes, your name is fantastic. What is my favorite game? So, I will give you my top 3. Fable, Resident Evil 4 from 2004, so the original Resident Evil 4. And this one flip-flops, I would say, but Morrowind or Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Yeah. More so Morrowind, because I love the Elder Scrolls. I absolutely adore the Elder Scrolls. But yeah, I would be happy if someone was speaking for me and was asked what is Books' favorite video games, I would be happy with someone who isn't me answering Morrowind, Fable, or Resident Evil 4 OG. I would be happy with any of those answers. Morrowind was amazing. I love that game. I absolutely adore that game. I'm a lore and immersion guy, so if you give me lore and a world that I can just soak in, I will spend eons in your game. Question of the day answer from Flameborn. A game I think is really underrated is Far Cry 2. Out of all the Far Cry games, I feel like 2 is forgotten. I think it's a good, challenging shooter with less hand-holding. My biggest complaint is most of the story is trapped in collectible tapes around the map. Have you played Tainted Grail? I have been playing that game since early access. I was playing that game, not to sound like a hipster, but I'm totally going to sound like a hipster. I was playing Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon before it was cool. Anything first-person RPG, I'm in. I love that presentation style. The Scrolls presentation style is one of my absolute favorites. I absolutely adore it. Alright, back to the game. I think we can head this way. That's me with Kingdom Come Deliverance. I kickstarted it, yeah. Portable Jerk Ops, welcome in, my friend. Question of the day, Myth the Fallen Lords. This is like the 4th name drop of that game this stream. Yeah, it and its sequel were decently anticipated in their time, but ever since have been completely and utterly forgotten, which is weird to me, since Bungie, the company who made them, was really successful and famous. I think that the success of a studio has nothing to do with the merit of a game. Honestly, like, I've been looking at so many games and I'm like, why did this fail? You know, there's so many games where it's like good dev, good marketing, good game. Why did this fail? There are so many games like that, and I have to take it down to the capriciousness of the public. You know, if a good game with good marketing and a good dev comes out at the wrong time, it's not going to succeed. Right? If if Resident Evil 4 OG came out and it was up against tons of really, really great games, so if every other game coming out was equally incredible, would Resident Evil actually get noticed? It's a fair question. It is. I think so. But it's a fair question is, what is the company that is around you on release? And I think that if the public is playing other shit at the time, they are not going to notice that game. They're just going to go, oh, okay, I'll just put that in my backlog. I will think about it later. And especially when games like Myth and Halo and all these old games came out, we're talking physical media, right? We're talking like, my backlog is this. It's not the Steam store. It's worse now because we actually have just a Rolodex that is games. At least I had to buy this and put this on my shelf back in the day. But therein lies another issue, right? Is if I didn't buy this, if I didn't go, oh, that's cool, I'll buy that, put it on my shelf, it's in my backlog. If I'm just like, oh, that looks cool, yeah, I'll buy it later. That'll be even worse. Timing is very important. Reminds me of how they rushed Fallout New Vegas to release so it wouldn't be overshadowed by Skyrim. Yep. In the same vein, Animal Crossing New Horizons wouldn't have exploded if it did not release at the very beginning of the pandemic. Yeah. There are lots of actually one of the defining moments of the 21st century thus far has been the pandemic. And there's been so much that came out during that time that wouldn't have done as well as it did if it did not have that circumstance. Myth was also brutally hard, which meant it was less than non-hardcore strategy players who would look at. Yeah. I was about to say it came down to the timing. Great minds think alike, Nimloth. Great minds think alike. Look at Planescape Torment. Terrible box art on the shelf, full of great games. It is a wonder anyone bought it. Yeah. Well, okay, so this is actually a really good point. So I'm just going to read what Avalon says, then I really want to get into what Watson just said. I saw your video on DLSS 5, and I must say, I think there's a huge difference between upscaling and frame interpolation and whatever the hell this is. This isn't AI improving the game's performance, it's adding entire details that weren't there in the first place. It's kind of my point. Maybe there's a feature where a game dev can make super high resolution models, and AI makes it easier to render without the need for as many polygons or something, but it's altering the whole game entirely. Okay, so there are two camps. Okay? There's two camps. There is AI as assistive within non-artistic aspects of society. Okay? There's that. And for that, all the information is open source. Everything that the AI has to pull upon to optimize and to make things easier is open source. You're not stealing. You're not taking from people. AI used in art. AI used for artistic endeavors. Okay? That is different. And I said this in my video. I think that AI has no place in the arts and entertainment. That's what I said. Those are my words. And again, you've got two camps. One camp where the things that AI is doing, I'm completely fine with, because you're not stealing from people. It's literally that simple for me. It's literally that simple for me. If you're not stealing from people, great, awesome, new technology, beautiful, do it. But if you're stealing from people, if the information that is being used is information from an artist who should be getting paid for that, then I've got an issue. Then I have words. And with DLSS 5, the information that I have seen does not tell me that that is not what is happening. So I'm left in a situation which AI isn't stealing though, which AI is not trained to. That is the quintessential issue for me. And that is what it comes down to. The only reason I'm not okay with it is that. Pay people for what they did. My issue with AI is their companies are buying out all the goddamn... That too. So with DLSS 5, I don't know that the AI is not doing that. So I have to assume it is, because every other AI does. I have to assume these things. And if that is the assumption, then I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with this generative AI crap. I'm all for optimization. I'm all for the quality of life, and I'm all for collating human knowledge that is open source and making things better. But here's the problem with AI. It will lie to you. Have you ever heard of training an AI model? You might ask, why do I have to train an AI? Because it will lie to you. I was watching this video of an author, and he had a quote that he wanted to use in his book, and he knew the quote, but he didn't quite know where the quote came from. He had an idea of where it came from, but he didn't quite know for certain. So he went to ChatGPT, and he said, this is the quote, please tell me where it came from. And they said, well, this quote that you think comes from Abraham Lincoln did not actually come from Abraham Lincoln, it came from Mark Twain. And he went, no, I know enough to know that that is not true. So he said, no, AI, that is not true. It did not come from Mark Twain, it came from Abraham Lincoln. Could you please recheck? And the AI went, yes, in fact, you're correct, sir. The quote actually came from this person who was actually talking about Abraham Lincoln. And he said, no, that's also not true. Could you please check your sources again? The job of an AI is it's trying to give you what it thinks you want. It's not trying to give you correct information. It is not trying to give you... It's not trying to give you correct information. It's not trying to give you the art that you have envisioned in your head. It is trying to just spit something out so you stop asking it the thing. And if you have to have a knowledge base just to confirm whether or not the information coming out of an AI is correct, then you shouldn't be using it. It shouldn't exist, frankly speaking. Because what if the author of this book, in the clip that I was watching, didn't know what he knew? He would have just sat there and he would have been like, oh, okay. And he would have put that in his book. And it would have been factually incorrect. But the thing is, machines stole jobs from humans in industrialization. Now it's AI's turn, it seems. There's always a way to make people... Okay, so... The idea that society won't adapt, I'm not confident on that. But the problem is that we are not having enough conversations about this. We're just going, oh my god, this new technology, it's so great, it's so amazing, we're doing these great things. It's actually not much better than Google. Like, if we're being straight up, like, if people are like, oh, it's helping with medical science, it's like, I hope not, because if ChatGPT is any indication, it's going to be giving you incorrect information. It's going to be bad. It's not really trying anything, it's giving it too much credit. All the current large language models are functionally next word predictors, that's it. Yep, absolutely. All the information that I can find. Industrialization is different since, yes, we lost jobs, but it gave new jobs. Something even more important, workers' rights. So, okay, Flame just hit on something. Workers' rights, okay. this is where the AI thing, I'm actually glad it's happening. I'm genuinely glad it's happening. Because artists are being forced to step out into the open and say, we have been entertaining you since time immemorial. You've always known that we have been starving. You've always known. But now you have something in place that is taking our work. Like, we're okay to put art out into the world and not get thanked for it. But what we are not okay for is having that thing stolen. We're not okay with that. So I think that a next wave of workers' rights, a next wave of conversation in this regard, is going to happen as a result of this. So I think silver lining, I think that something good could come out of this conversation. It's really just about having the damn conversation. We can't just be like, get with the times. Or we can't be like, yeah, we shouldn't progress at all. You know, there needs to be a conversation that is happening. Fundamentally. Oh, I've had that on Nimloth, I've had that on TikTok all the time. TikTok flagged one of my most recent videos as me impersonating someone. For those of you who watch my shorts, who am I impersonating? My shorts are me and gameplay. So who am I impersonating? I guess, I don't know, maybe I can... Everything can have a silver lining. An example is industrialization. Like it or not, it helped a lot in stopping... It did, absolutely. Alright, let's head to the next area. You guys got me on a damn soapbox, god damn it. Yourself, you're suffering from imposter syndrome. The art is something I can get behind, but this tech will eventually be better than us in most ways. Well, okay, but here's the deal. Like, I'm not saying don't improve it. I'm not saying that. We need to improve this technology. We need to make it better. But when it is applied to arts and entertainment, you get into this area where it's like, okay, so the idea of AI and all this different stuff is we're improving a process, we're improving all this different stuff. Arts and entertainment is the one process that doesn't need improvement. Arts and entertainment doesn't need optimization. It needs authenticity. It needs authenticity. You need to be making authentic things. Because the whole point, the whole kind of end game, if you watch the Jetsons, if you watch Star Trek, if you watch any of this stuff, the end game is that this stuff takes care of a lot of the stupid back end, and we can focus on just being artists and being creative and sharing the human experience with each other. Yeah. Fundamentally, that is where I land on it. Some people think we need to stop. Some people think we need... Some people think we need to... Jahira, I'm getting a move on. I'm getting a move on! Some people think we need to stop. They have a pot to piss in. They do. They do. Some people think, stop getting in the way of progress. They also have precedents through historical text. But the fact of the matter remains that I don't think enough of us are conversing about... We're not being productive with our conversations. We're just shouting and pointing fingers, and like the comment section of my video on DLSS 5. The comment section on that video was either people saying the pro DLSS 5 people are idiots and they shouldn't be listened to, and the pro AI people said the anti DLSS 5 people are idiots and they shouldn't be listened to. We should all be listened to. We all have a contribution to make. We all have things to say. Stop calling people stupid. Like, just stop. You're not going to... The moment you say something like that, you are done having a productive conversation. The moment you insult someone, you're done having a productive conversation. That is why I never insult people. I always lead with kindness. I always lead with the idea that someone has something important to teach me. I never assume that I know everything. I never assume that. There is always something for me to learn. And one of my favorite parts about being a streamer is everything that I am learning. You know what, Neil? You've got a point, right? Individuals? Great. Love them. Society? We might have a conversation about how that has not been such a great thing in the past. Groups of people? Individuals? I like individuals. I don't like groups. But, at the same time, I'm also building a group. I'm building a group of like-minded individuals who think that game preservation is important. So, can I actually say that from a genuine place? I don't know. But as long as I keep trying to learn, as long as I keep trying to improve, and be the best version of myself that I can, I think that I'm doing okay. Productive conversations are really helpful. There's a story of a man who simply talked. What was his name? I heard that. Yes. When you dehumanize, your conversation is dead. When you humanize, you are able to have a conversation. We are all of us people. We are all of us deserving of love and understanding and a conversation. I know who you're talking about, Flame. I know exactly who you're talking about, and I agree with the source of the video, you know, this whole humanizing conversation. I never have someone come into chat, and even, guys, if someone came into chat right now, and they said that I am just an absolute cancerous polyp on the anus of humanity, I would say, welcome in. What brings you here? I would lead the conversation with that, because I would like grace. Whenever I'm in a bad mood, whenever I'm just out to hurt people. Because we've all been there, guys. We've all had those days where it's like, the next person who talks to me, I'm gonna tear their head off. They're going down, man. When I am in those moments, when I am in that headspace, I want people to give me grace. So I will give that grace. And you know what? They might end up continuing to be hurtful. They might end up continuing to say poor things. But I've got a ban hammer. If they just continue to be a jerk, I can be like, okay, there's a consequence to your action. Goodbye. But I'm never going to succumb to their treatment of me in the moment. If they're just like, Books, I watched your video on DLSS 5, I think you're an idiot. I'd be like, interesting.
Boring.
What conversation can we have? A Moen? That was so rude. Speaking of AI. It's like, what conversation can we have to move this forward? What conversation can we have to where we both realize that we're human beings and we can have a conversation? Like, what is your perspective? I'm genuinely interested. But if I just went, no, you're an asshole. I'm an asshole, you're an asshole. And then the conversation just becomes a tennis match of who can have the better insult. And that's garbage. To win an argument, someone needs to realign their viewpoint. I've never understood why it devolves into internet blood sports when someone has a slightly different opinion. No one has all of the answers. I'll listen to any reasonable opinion in case it's compelling enough for me to agree. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's like playing chess with a pigeon, saying you can play a game as is, but the pigeon may just waltz all over it, then poop on it, and fly away. Yeah, and exactly, and that is why I'm pro banhand.
Carefully.
But I'm never gonna lead the conversation that way. Right? I'm gonna try my best to lead by example. And also, sometimes I am an idiot. Sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I am just wrong.
Think carefully.
And I need to be willing to admit on those occasions that I'm incorrect. I need to not have pride in my argument. I need to, and this, every scholar will agree with this, be humble. You need to genuinely want an answer to your question. You want a you might think you have the answer, but if someone else posits a theory and says, hey, this is the reality, and I don't think you see that, then we can be like, okay, then I'm wrong. But if I'm prideful, then I'll be like, no, I can't be wrong.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Watson, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome officially to the game library, my friend. It's good to have you. It was one time you poop on the chessboard. One time! And you're furthermore known as the chessboard pooper.
This is the tale you seek.
Thank you very much for the sub, Watson. You did not have to do that. Thank you very much. I'm an idiot, me, daily to myself. Sometimes I wonder how I'm not forgetting how to breathe. Because your parasympathetic nervous system takes over everything.
That called?
Daryl Davis and Roger Kelly. Yep. Yeah, and great example, right? By all things considered, they should have been at each other's throats. They should have been destroying people. They should have been destroying each other. And they didn't. They said, let's talk to each other like human beings. And they came to a good place. So I guess what I'm trying to say, guys, is be human. Acknowledge that you're not right all the time. Acknowledge that there are scary things that we need to have conversations about.
Might I have your ear a moment?
No, you can't. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to talk to you right now. I'm exploring. Can I get around this guy?
Please,
shit, no. Go away. All right. I don't want to talk to you.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You gather your party before venturing forth. Let's get out of here. I think this is where I will find them. Because I would like to make some headway on the main quest. I've been chatting a lot today, which I honestly, I shouldn't be talking as much as I am. I did some pretty intense voice acting yesterday, and my throat is not happy with me. It's like, why did you talk so loud? Why did you say big words? I won't blame blindness. Chat has been moving fast. I have seen okay uses of AI art. Like there's a YouTuber who has a tabletop war game, and when making card designs, he used AI to make specific reference images to the outline to draw over. So if you're looking for referential images, I think that the use case is not your litmus test. I think that saying, like, using this correctly is the litmus test for whether or not it's good or bad. I don't subscribe to that. I think that it's the fact that the engine itself is running in a way that kind of emphasizes theft. So even if the user is using it for a good reason, the right reason even, damn it. Good on you, friend. Come inside the Hall of Wonders. But please, remember that the one gold donation, it provides sponsorship for those that craft the curious wonders inspired by Gond. This patronage supports the not immediately saleable works produced. That is oddly apropos. A mere pittance to pay for the day's entertainment. Please enter. Enjoy the works within. Gonsmin Bratlin will offer insights on a number of items, but his time is limited, and the tour will not be extensive. Enjoy.
No less than done. As well as I can.
That was oddly apropos. Almost like the game was watching me. I'm uncomfortable. Chat, the machines are watching me. I'm just trying to get rid of Fog of War.
Always so
That's all I'm trying to do.
There's so many people.
I love money. Yes, I do.
No. Hey, hello there. Dunn, ex-merchant at your service. How may I be of assistance?
Could you tell me of where the good stores are in this city?
There are no good shops in this city. Nope, none. Don't even think about it. Especially the ones run by the Seven Sons or the Merchants League.
No good shops? Why, that is ridiculous.
Ridiculous? I don't believe the world of commerce could be otherwise. Goodbye now.
Alright, now let's check the map and see what we're into. So there's Ragefast's home. Dynahair is done with that conversation. I'd say if it's trained on the artist's own art and the artist's own consent, can be a gray area. But again, this rarely ever happens aside from the two indies, yeah. Yep, absolutely. So, let's head over here. For the question of the day, I'm once again bringing up Legend of Dragoon. There it is. Reminds me, Neil, I need to actually get a copy of that game. I have not had a copy of that game in quite some time. And I need to get one.
What is the plan? Agreed.
Let's move you guys over. And honestly, I think that... Oh wait, does Books know of the PC port of Severed Chains for Legend of Dragoon? I did not. Conan, could you send me a DM, please? Could you send me a DM on that?
You require aid as needed.
Let's go northbound. So it's supposed to be in the southwest end of the city.
Hey, friend. Good to meet a fine sod such as yourself.
Have you heard the question on declaring war on Arm is being put before the Duke's Council?
Oh, no. No. What do you think their decision will be?
The Dukes are too set in their ways, too comfortable there. This is all just part of their cat-and-mouse game with Arm to negotiate a better deal on the iron trade. Still, the suggestion of war has only been that until now. A suggestion. Not an eventuality brought to the table to be considered.
With caution.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we're just gonna walk down here around again. So it's going to be the city wall again. Yeah, I'm definitely planning on playing Legend of Dragoon on stream sometime. Okay, so... Welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry you got locked away behind the ad wall. But we have just been exploring the city. You have not missed anything. We did hear of the Duke's Council talking about war with but we already knew about that. So that's not a super big deal. Ooh, come on. There we go. So pretty much fully explored here. So let's head over to this end of the map. Head to the rest of my party.
Yes? As needed.
And then we don't have... I missed your sweet, sultry voice. Thank you very much. Some people on the internet hate it. Some people absolutely detest my voice.
Again?
I actually laughed so hard at all, like, it's every short, I'm getting compared to pirate software. It is absolutely hilarious. Now, I will confess, I started posting shorts more aggressively when I got my new microphone. My EQ has been changing every fucking week. It's been changing every week.
At any cost.
I can honestly see why that would kind of change people's perspective. But at the same time,
something on your mind?
There are so many people that are just like, yeah, you know what, you sound like pirate software, so fuck you. To you, I say don't watch my videos. Who hates your crisp voice? I need to find them for legal reasons. Flame, just go on any of my short form content. Go on any of my videos. And it's people who don't watch my streams, they only see my shorts, and they just say mean things. And again, I will concede, my mic settings were fucked. They were. And I've been slowly learning week over week. Oh, damn, Dragon. Why were you stressed out? Question of the day, Pillars of Eternity. It pretty much brought my beloved genre back to life. It allows things like BG3 to be possible. Is BG3 modernized in Pillars 2 is technically the best Infinity Engine styled isometric CRPG. Watson, if you are into CRPGs, I would ask, do you know of Siege of Avalon? I've been evangelizing this game. It is the reason that I started streaming. It is the purpose of my channel. Siege of Avalon is one of, if not my favorite, CRPG of all time. I absolutely adore that game, and it is so underrated. It is so underrated. To the point where I might actually change my answer to the question of the day to Siege of Avalon. Oh god, now you've triggered his siege mode!
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Siege of Avalon?
I know of it, but never played it. You should play it. You should play it. I might be a fan. This was gifted to me by one of the original developers of the game. He found my channel, and he messaged me and he said, I want to gift this to you. So this was one of the moments that informed me that I need to pursue content creation, because I can make a difference. I can get games like this played by people. And I think that's really important. I think the preservation of games, the history of games, and what they can teach us is so important. Anytime Books does a plumbing job, he asks his client, have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Siege of Avalon? Absolutely. Every time. Every time someone's like, yeah, I'm a gamer, I'm like, have you played Siege of Avalon? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Siege of Avalon? You need to play this game. I was trimming my cat's nails. She moved at the exact moment I went to cut. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry about that, dragon. Oh, that sucks. You didn't need to sweet-talk me into it. You're a married man. Whatever I gotta do to get people playing this game. Elbows up and shit, preaching about Siege of Avalon. Yeah, just letting the sewer pipe buck over my head and just like, have you heard of Siege of Avalon? I'm gonna make that into a shirt. That is my next merch design. And I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm making that a shirt. New merch I'll try, winning in events because I'm broke. Hey, it's all good. You know, the people who can support do, and the people who cannot support through the merch. And actually, like, of all the support methods, I would rather you guys get merch. Because at least you get something out of it. Like, I get that my entertainment and my content is a value. I get that. But I also think that getting, you know, like a hoodie or something, that's more, I want you getting as much value as you can. And I think that's, I want you guys to be able to wear the merch. Seriously. I want to make merch that you guys are proud to wear. I want you guys to be proud to support this channel and support my content. I'm really glad you like the sweater, Flame. I'm really glad you like the sweater. Hey, you look like the sewer running types, if I ever saw any. Watch your mouth before I bust out your pearly whites, buddy. Hey, no offense, folks. Sewers are just the urban man's dungeon. You get it. And you folks don't look like you're here on no fancy-dancy shopping trip. Urban man's dungeon, eh? Why don't you just show us the way in? That was fast. Shit. Watson, a link to the Discord. Let me just... If you need any help at all with Siege of Avalon, shoot us a message in the Discord. We have a dedicated forum for Siege of Avalon. So any help you need at all, I have some of... So Sepp, in our community, he is a moderator on a Siege of Avalon forum in Germany. He knows this game inside and out. I know this game pretty well, but we have Avalon, we have Sepp, we have loads of members of this community that actually know the game very, very well and enjoy this game quite a bit. So if you need any help, get stuck anywhere, just shoot us a message and we'll get you sorted. Word of advice, if you end up trimming your dog's nails and you hit a little too close, use flour. It acts as a clotting agent. Yep. Ask me how I know. Quinn, the medication Quinn takes, her nails grow faster than usual. So I have to trim her nails a lot because there's always just clacking on the ground. It's really, really bad. So I didn't call anyone fancy-dancy, man. It's just a way I talk. I mean, you guys are so cool. You swish when you walk. Man. Oh, no. Did I just call you... forget about it, please. I didn't mean no harm by it. Hell. I gotta get me one of those dictionaries and learn some common, man. Yeah, let's keep it moving. Oh, Rodnum. Hey there, pal. If you're trying to get inside the palace, you're out of luck. Common folk aren't allowed in there. Grand Dukes don't let anyone in, unless there's some sort of special event going on. Having a language being called common in D&D is interesting. Like, why not give it a name? Well, what do they call it in Star Wars? I'm trying to think of what they call it in Star Wars. I think it's not called common. Actually, Galactic Basic, I think, is what they call it. Robot, welcome in. Yeah, Galactic Basic, exactly. So, I think that a term, nomenclature like that would be good in my mind, but I totally get that. You know, it's like, if you're gonna build this expansive universe, you know, and Faerun and everything, like, why not just have English have a word? They should just call it the tongue. Well, is it the tongue, though? Is it the definitive tongue? Because there's lots of other tongues. Who's to say it's the tongue?
I've no interest in speaking to the likes of you.
Then why are you talking to me? Tartusi! Tartusi? Chat. Chat? I'm rolling with it. Tartusi! Oh, how I wish this horrid iron crisis would end. I bought a new mirror the other day, and I swear the frame shattered before the glass. Honestly, I don't know how we nobles are supposed to keep ourselves alive in this environment. Breaking a mirror. That's 7 years bad luck, plus 10 for the metal. An extra 10? For metal? Why? The entire region would be cursed for generations. Watson, that's why he has to crush up some wyvern horns. If you crush up wyvern horns, and you take that powder, and then you snort it, I heard it fixes that issue.
I've no interest in speaking to the likes of you.
I have a vested interest in the Seven Sons trading roster. It upsets me to no end how much they've lost to bandits over the past few weeks. So we have to track down the Seven Sons.
Good eve on you and yours, my friend. Might I have your ear a moment?
Greetings to you and yours, my friend. Might I have your ear a moment? Certainly, good sir. What is your concern? You are a mercenary, no? I can tell because you're battle ugly with scars, yes? I have need of a stealthy, well-equipped group to perform an act the guard would frown upon. I trust you are available and willing. I pay better than common blade wage. But you need to be discreet. I go on, yes? I have no desire to sully my good name in this town by crossing the law. Take your offer and leave. As you wish. I will trouble you no more. So, for those of you who wondered why I just shut that down right away, my character, Milton the Everlost, is a paladin of quite low intelligence, quite high strength,
with caution,
and quite high charisma, and he hates all things evil, so he will never break the law. In fact, even asking him that question arguably, according to the lore we wrote for him, would have resulted in him getting aggressive with that individual, shall we say. Alright, I think we have one area left in the map. And then we're good. Yep, I am correct. I do love a bimbo paladin. Rules for me, but not for thee. The blushing mermaid. Hello, hello, hello.
Yes.
Right, Dynahair, you know what to do. Use them boots. The boots were made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, oh, you know the rest. Okay, so this is against the wall. So, Watson, you're a great fan of this game. I can see from the chatting. What is your favorite aspect of Baldur's Gate? And this goes for anyone in the chat, by the way. If you're a fan of Baldur's Gate, why?
Perhaps this group
What is it about this game? What is it about this world, this universe, that compels you to the point that you love the game so much? Now, we have fully explored the city, so we will quick save. City has been fully explored. Now, I want to go to the Seven Suns, which I am told is in the southwestern section of the city, which should be here, if I'm not mistaken. Blade and Stars, warehouse, general store, inn and tavern, warehouse. Seven Suns compound in the southwest section of the city.
People cannot be
Once we have completed our investigation, we are to report to him at the Flaming Fist Barracks. Southwest section of the city. Oh, I did the wrong section of the city.
Think carefully.
West. Southwest. General store. There we go. Seven Suns. Ye Old Inn. Flaming Fist Castle, General Store, Merchant League Estate. Okay, so we have some pretty good weaponry.
Yes.
Don't think we really need to do all that much prep. So let's just head straight in.
Yes?
What can I do for you? We wanted to ask you some questions on your recent business decisions. Some people find them very questionable. Baldur's Gate 1 felt high stakes. Combat was brutal and your choices had real weight. Everything I'd played prior to this could only mimic meaningful choices. I think I'd love being equally goofy while honoring my little RP and lore for my character. We'll take Milton, for example, who's 6'8", brute, who's 120 kilograms, but also being able to communicate with rocks because he has the brain power of one. I'm afraid my only experience I have with Baldur's Gate is Dark Alliance from the PS2. Also great games in their own right. I had some great... Actually, I think, Neil, I think one of the first times that I met you IRL, you were at Zayla's house, and you were playing Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I think you were doing some couch co-op on Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. That was one of the first times that I met you. And it's an absolutely fantastic game. Another great game in that regard is Champions of Norath. So if you like Dark Alliance, Champions of Norath is another really good game. So, Watson, you just got Siege of Avalon. I will say this. Siege of Avalon is if Baldur's Gate and Diablo had a baby. So there is some, it's not so much choices, it's just really deep story, the same way Baldur's Gate has. But then you also have a combat style that is, it's a little bit more similar to Diablo, I would say. I should have known. That is also Icewind Dale. That is Icewind Dale. We want to talk to the owner of the Seven Suns. Unfortunately, I can't grant any of your desires, so could you kindly leave? We would like a tour first. Listen here. There have been some strange things happening about the Seven Suns, but I'd rather not talk about it. Everybody I know has been acting really strange of late. I've seen some of the other merchants change faces when they thought I wasn't looking. Yes, you heard me right. They changed faces. Some sort of shapeshifters have infiltrated the Seven Suns. If I were you, I'd get out of here while there's still time. That's what I'm planning to do.
At any cost.
So is Jasso even Jasso? Up we go.
Agreed.
Shapeshifters, you say? That's just a regular merchant. Okay, nothing here. Seventh son of the seventh son? Is there Iron Maidens? I just hear Bruce Dickinson in my ears.
With caution.
Shapeshifting, it all makes sense. Ooh, we've got a doppelganger. All right, chat, you know what this means. We have a monster manual moment. The doppelganger. All right, let's find it. Page 67. There it is. All right. This gaunt, gray-skinned humanoid has long, gangly limbs and a bulbous head with a large, octopoid eyes. Its face is otherwise blank and featureless. Doppelgangers are strange beings that are able to take on the shapes of those they encounter. It is, in its natural form, the creature looks more or less humanoid, but slender and frail, with gangly limbs and half-formed features. The flesh is pale and hairless. Its large, bulging eyes are yellow, with slitted pupils. The doppelganger's appearance is deceiving, even when it is in its true form. A doppelganger is hardy, with a natural agility, not in keeping with its frail appearance. Because they can take the shape of any humanoid between 4 and 8 feet tall, doppelgangers are natural spies and assassins. They can sneak past sentries, snip into secured places, and fool even lovers or close friends. They are cunning and patient, willing to wait until an opportunity presents itself, instead of attacking rashly. Doppelgangers make excellent use of their natural mimicry to stage ambushes, bait traps, and infiltrate humanoid society. Although not usually evil, they are interested only in themselves and regard all others as playthings to be manipulated and deceived. In its natural form, the doppelganger is about 5.5 feet tall and weighs about 150 pounds. The doppelganger. And now we get to kill one.
You require aid?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Whatever they need.
Alright, take him to— oh my god! gold digger! Yeah, baby!
At any cost.
Come to torment me some more, you shape-shifting bastards.
The new sword is. It makes things explode. It's nice. Well, you get naught from me this day. Not a cry of pain, nor the knowledge in my noggin. Get away from me, shapeshifter scum! We are not the shapeshifters you speak of. We are friends, sent by Scar to see what's been wrong here. What's been going wrong here at the Seven Suns. Who are you? You know Scar? I'm Jasot, a friend of his, and owner of the Seven Suns. You will have to help me get out of here. It's good that we found you. Now we can find out what's been going on here before we take you anywhere. Could you tell us what's been going on? Those creatures. Pardon me. Those creatures, the shapeshifters, they started infiltrating the Seven Suns some months ago. They must have started with some of the less important members of my roster. Eventually they captured me, and their leader took my face. They've been keeping me alive in order to gain information that they need through torture. I don't know what their purpose is, but they've been running my business very poorly. All of you will be rewarded for rescuing me. When you meet Scar again, he will give you my reward. I must be off now, as there is much of these monsters' work to be undone. I assume you've dealt with the other monsters upstairs. If you haven't, I'll get the Flaming Fist to clear out the rest. It'll probably be weeks before we can clean out their stench. Personal prison. I'm honestly kind of sad there wasn't more, like, subterfuge there. Right. There we go. What happened to the Flaming Fist taking care of the rest?
Yep, this way.
They wish as well as I can.
Whoa, damn. Not good.
I care not.
That calls.
You're this way.
Get away, Moen. That damage is foul.
Agreed.
I'm into it. Actually, wait. There might be one upstairs.
With caution.
Aha!
Nature's servant awaits.
What you want? I'm gone.
Whatever they need. As directed.
Out of the way!
Damn.
Gold Digger was such a good haul. That was such a good haul.
What is the plan? With caution.
Yep, this way.
Who wants some?
Get him! Oh yeah.
You require aid? Yes.
I love the voices they're using for the doppelgangers. That is excellent. Oh, come on. Come on, there's jewels to be had. Where is it? Deliver it unto me. Alright, whatever.
As needed.
It's killed right around here. Where are you? No loot! Oh, wait, there you are. No. So that's... Oh, there's a second one. Did we grab it? Yeah, okay. Looks like we grabbed it.
Yes, agreed.
Let's get out of here.
Salutations.
Leola Axhand. You there! Before you go causing any more trouble, I must insist that you seek an audience with Scar if you haven't already. If he wishes, then I will go speak with him. Where is he? It is wise for you to seek the sanction of the Flaming Fist. Scar awaits you at the Flaming Fist headquarters in the southwest quadrant of the city. I think I know where that is. Maybe the doppelgangers just replicate what Milton looks like without any of his strength. In we go.
Yes.
Oh dear. Oh dear. This looks lovely.
What do you need?
Dylos, what is your business here? We are here to see Scar. I've been told to expect you. He's either down in the hall or outside the entrance. He's been waiting some time to talk to you, so you should speak with him soon. To find Scar. What's this? What? Oh my god.
Think carefully as needed.
A secret basement. In the words of that one guy in Avatar: The Last Airbender, secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret. Oh, there's so much dungeon here. Why is there so much dungeon, Flaming Fist? Tell me. What is the way through?
This way, good sir. Over here.
Hey there, pal. If you're looking for Duke Elan, you're out of luck. The Duke is a busy man, so I suggest you talk to Scar.
This way, good sir. Over here.
I serve the Flaming Fist.
The whiplash in these voices.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Oh.
Yes.
I serve the Flaming Fist. Interesting. No Scar.
With caution.
So where would the entrance be? That was the entryway. There's a door right here. Why won't the door open? Yeah, like there's stuff through here. I am a door.
This group shows promise exceptional.
Yeah, so it appears all these are dead ends. Yeah, that's just a jail cell. Okay. If he's supposed to be in the hall, I would assume he would be right here. Oh, let's talk to Fergus. I've got to admit, I've never been happier. Got a letter from my lady. She's gonna be home real soon. Just gotta find me a pretty little ring for her pretty little finger, and all's gonna be just fine. Just fine. But my lady, she transcends gold and silver, or fancy stones. She'll have nothing less than an angel skin ring from me. I didn't see him in the upper floor. No, I didn't see him.
Agreed.
Yeah, he's not here. I'm hitting tab, I should be seeing him, so that means he's probably outside.
Agreed.
I'm a man of my word.
I'm glad to see you've returned. So what news do you bring me? Doppelgangers have taken over many of the higher echelons of the Costa. The monsters are all dead now, slain by us. You've slain some doppelgangers. Fantastic! I suppose Leola has already lectured you on the difference between sanctioned and rogue actions. Well, you and I know these things can't always go by the book. Did you come across Gesso? Is he alive? Alive and well. Gesso is back in control of the business. I'm impressed. You are as good as your word, and obviously very deadly in your work. I'll give you the wage you deserve. Triple our original agreement. I want to keep in touch with you, especially if the Iron Throne is up to what you say it is. Cowhand, welcome on the YouTube side. You don't have an angel ring for poor Fergie? Not yet, not yet. I have another job you might be interested in. You'll be paid for your services. Care to hear more? We are always interested in work. What does it entail? The problem is this. Every night, people have been disappearing from the streets of the city. My men have been scouring the city trying to find the culprit, but so far, to no avail. People have begun to get scared, and very few are willing to leave their homes at night. Something has to be done, and quickly. Would you be willing to take this job? I'd pay you 300 gold in advance, with a 1,000 gold bonus if you discover what's been happening with the disappearing citizens. What do you say? We agree to your terms. Your job is really very simple. All I want you to do is patrol the east of the city and find the entrance to the sewers. Perhaps you'll get lucky and find out what's been happening. If you do find out what's been happening, come see me, the Flaming Fist Barracks. Our only clue so far has led us to the sewers. So if you want to explore them first, it would probably be a good idea. Also, we found tracks of some many-legged creature, perhaps a centipede-like monster. That doesn't sound very good. Right.
For now.
Save our game. Okay, so east side of the city. So let's make our way. Also, was there... I have to head... We avoided talking to someone, so I'm gonna have to do so right away. I think it was here.
At any cost.
Oh, did I not get rid of all the fog of war? What is this? Ah, the Iron Throne headquarters. Okay, so that's all the fog of war. Okay. Now I need to head... Was it this area? Might have been this area.
But please,
Ah,
may I have your
yes.
ear a moment?
My name is Vartzi, and I've heard that you sometimes help those in need. For a fee, of course. Please, would you meet with my guardian at his house? My guardian will reveal the nature of the job once we arrive. Please. It's a matter of death or life.
Lead on, young one. I will follow.
Oh, excellent. I may yet repair the damage I've caused. This way. I'll show you to the house where my master is staying.
At any cost.
Right, let's go, kiddo. Then we need to go to the east end of the city. Or rather, find an entrance to the sewers.
Oh, hello. How are you? Hi. Hi. You want to say hi to chat? Hey? Oh, hello. Oh. How are you? Hey? How are you doing? You feeling okay?
She's been really stiff lately. Her arthritis is starting to act up. She needs her injection soon. You just want a treat. Yeah, you just want a treat. That's what you want. Right, let's get in
There
here.
is nothing I can do. But I must do something. It is a risk. And risk is everything.
Vartzi, who have you brought here? I told you, I must be alone with my thoughts. Your thoughts know as I do. There's no denying it. We need outside help to fix what's done. Talk among the alleys. Say this group may be effective as any we can hope for. You will tell me later on how you know in what the alleys. You'll tell me later how you know in what alleys to learn such things. For now, however, you are correct. We are in need of assistance, and none in the clergy must know. Greetings to you all. I am Lord Priest Dreamin, Beldar, a humble servant of our smiling lady Timora. My request of you is a odd and very dangerous one. I will not hold you to it if you deem it too extreme. I would have you enter the Water Queen's house and retrieve my son's body. He and Vartzi sought to indulge their restless nature by sneaking into the place, and a high price was paid. We thought it would be exciting, causing a little mischief amidst Umberlee's underlings. It wasn't that much fun when we were caught. We both ran. I got away. Casson didn't. He killed him as we sought to escape. A harsh sentence for a simple prank. But trespassing on holy ground, whatever the faith, is not a small crime. You must bring his body to me, that I may restore his life to him. If you can retrieve him, I will reward you, whether I am able to revive him or not. What do you say? Luck or no, it would be a shame to lose your life because of the foolishness of youth. I'll help as best I can. There is no hope for my son yet. I cannot tell you where in the Umberland Temple Casson would be kept, but I would advise you to be careful. They seem a right unfriendly group. But once you get to know them, they may seem out and out heartless. Please hurry.
As needed. Agreed.
The Umberland Temple. Do you want down here? Do you want down?
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
Okay, you get a treat. You get a treat. That's it. That's it. That's all you get. That is all you get. Alright, now. The Ladies' Hall, Hall of Wonders. That is Ragefest's home, which was another quest. So the Umberland Temple. So there's the east end of the city.
As needed.
So Sorcerer Sundries, Elfsong Tavern, Thieves Guild. I'm assuming would that lead to the sewers? I don't think it would. I'm not certain it would. Of here. Nope. What looks like a sewer entrance? Let's head this way. Sewers might be by the docks. I'm uncertain. So yeah, we're currently right here. Could try...
Think carefully.
Blade and Stars. There's the shop, warehouse, general store, inn and tavern, warehouse. So just gotta find an entrance to the sewers, because technically there should be an entrance to the sewers everywhere. I would argue. But we just have to find... Just have to find
Perhaps
one.
this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
What? 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 Come here. Is that a Toby? That's a Toby! Toby. You say hi? Say hi to chat? Good boy. Good job. Good job. Do spin, Quinn. There you go. Alright, that's all you get. That's all you get. Good boy. Good job. I don't have the dog cam right now, so that needs to suffice. Let's see.
Yes.
So there should... Nimloth is saying there's access all over the city. So I just need to find somewhere that intuitively looks like a sewer entrance.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Alright.
For now.
Can't quite go that way. Ooh, this is... Oh my goodness, this is going to be really bad. This is going to be really intense to get through. Lots of diverging pathways. So what we're looking for is essentially like a sewer grate. Now the question is, will we find the enemy we're looking for? So I used this ladder to get up. So now we can go down all the divergent pathways. So I can't go there. Gets me up as well. Can't go that way. Can go this way. Ah, hello!
Again?
You have need of
Yes,
your point.
omnipresent authority
They wish
figure.
no less than done.
I care not.
Fall! Fall!
Oh, hello. No way, poisons. We're good.
Ah.
We're gonna need to rest in a bit too. We've been walking around for a while, so
Bleed.
the party will probably be feeling kind of tired.
For now.
Okay, so a many-legged beast. That doesn't not sound like a spider, but it doesn't quite sound like a spider either. I'm not surprised I found a phase spider, but it sounds like something a little bit worse than just a simple spider. Okay. I knew it. Yeah, carrion crawlers. Hello, Toby. Hello. Ads are going to be dropping soon. I will let you guys out. Harold, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're going to be stopping for ads in a minute because the dogs are telling me they need outside. Hey, you actually came downstairs for once, which is actually pretty rare. Alright, so we've got carrion crawlers. So,
Let's talk more fight.
For now.
You're a queer. I'm
I'm
gone.
gonna get more backline. An ogre mage.
So, some puny surface dwellers have come to their death. It'll just be extra treasure for my collection. My pets have been causing so much anguish in your surface realms, haven't they? They have been so useful at collecting the surface pinklings. My pets can use the flesh for food, and I get pretty treasure. My pets kill these intruders.
All right.
You require aid?
Servant awaits.
Front line.
At any cost.
Stand your ground. Okay,
What you
Amoan, I need you to engage.
Whatever they need.
Dynahair. What are we thinking? We're gonna have you cast Blur first, because I don't want you getting hit by any spells. And then I'm going to have to get her casting Magic Missile. I think that's gonna be the play. We do have a Wand of Fire, but I think that is a stream of fire as opposed to a bolt of fire. Pyrus, welcome in. Since I have no experience with this game, I'm tempted to just look up what the hardest class to start as is, and just play on the hardest difficulty. You might find that this game is really hard. I'm playing on normal. I'm playing on normal. Whenever I play games, I never feel this strong compulsion to play on the hardest difficulty. Eventually I do, but that's not my first choice. Toby's actually hanging out down here. That's really not like him. You guys must really need to pee. Yeah. Okay. Can I do this fight in 1 minute? We're gonna try. We're gonna try to get this fight done in 1 minute. All right. And we're off. All right, now, Jaheira. Flaming... Ooh, actually, I'm gonna have you cast that. Yes. That is really not ideal. Minsk is getting the shit kicked out of him right now. Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to do this. Nope. Too many carrion crawlers. So what we're gonna have to do is we're actually gonna have to retreat, and we're gonna have to draw them in. Thaco ruins the fun of the hard difficulty. I've been, like, into this mostly for the story. I'm gonna be completely real with you guys. Oh, look, it's the paralyzed party. Yep, exactly. All right. So, let's load our most recent save, which was right down here, after we beat the phase spiders. I'm gonna pause the game, and I'm gonna leave you guys with the clips. Let's just make sure we're on the right clips, and I will see you guys after I'm done letting the dogs out. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh god. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. He lit. Ooh woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desune.
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I use it?
Let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my...
Think carefully.
Whoops! Pardon me, guys. Did not realize I was muted. My stream deck might actually be on the way out, because I find that I'm doing button presses and it is not. Interesting. All right.
Yes?
Well, we need the practice.
Oh, wait. You're a queer fellow.
As directed.
Let's get you back. Take them all down!
For the fallen!
Bleed. Again? Yes.
So, he's right around here. So this will probably eventually take us to him. So the reason we're going to actually fight all the carrion crawlers down here is that I am getting as much experience as I can. I'm trying to maximize the strength of my party during this playthrough.
You have need
Yes,
of good points.
So if I can get everyone leveled up more and more, that would be my ideal situation.
What is the plan?
Who is this? Okay, that's just a rat.
Think carefully.
That's just a rat.
Damn dirty rat. Ooh, okay, that's a separate area. Okay. So we're gonna head this way, make sure there's nothing to be seen here. And then it looks like these intersect. Interesting. Okay.
You require aid?
Let's talk more fight.
Whatever then. No less.
Go for the eyes, Boo.
Really not
Go
in this.
for the eyes. Run!
Take them down.
Nature as you direct.
Keep you out of the fight. If you can. Oh, Moen, what are you doing?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Could you please get into the fight? I'm not managing my party that badly.
As needed.
There. Okay, good to know. They can just show up out of frickin' nowhere. Okay, that's a dead end. Alright. Save game. No, we are not quite full
I
health.
wish my no less than done.
Yes? For now.
Now, Khalid, where are you?
Can I? I'll do my best.
Where are you? Why are you all the way over there? Ah, Khalid.
Again?
Get your bum over here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, now remember, chat. The strategy here is going to be encounter the mage, then back off. So we'll lure the crawlers in. And
What is the
then
plan?
get you all fighting. Get you lobbing arrows. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, do that again. Do that again. Holy, oh my god, that wand. Yes. Oh, baby. Oh, do it for me. Yes! Holy crap.
You point, I punch.
You're a queer
Get you
fellow.
all attacking.
Damn.
Minsk, stop being confused. Oh god, Jahira and Milton are beating the shit out of each other. Easily done. Now stop killing each other, please.
Let's talk more fight. Butt kicking for goodness.
Butt kicking for goodness. Khalid. Oh, he's just paralyzed.
It's
fine, he's just paralyzed. Oh, nice sword.
Carry no more.
A nice scimitar. Alright, let's get all the jewels out of your inventory. We'll have to find a place to store all these texts, too. And give you another ring. Give that to Moen.
Yes, at any cost.
There we are. Elementary, my dear Watson.
Again?
Servant awaits.
What you want?
What I call?
I've done had enough of this.
So we're able to take down the carrion crawlers nice and easy. They do deal some damage, which isn't ideal, but...
with caution. What is the plan?
Oh, not good. Dynahair got caught out.
You
Dynahair is
require aid?
paralyzed.
Yep, I'm gone.
Alright, let's get attacking, please. Okay, carrion crawler's been slain. Save our game, because nobody died.
Yes?
And we'll just wait for Dynahair. And Khalid.
Again?
Come on now. Damn, that paralyzed it lasting a while.
What is the plan?
Right, Dynahair's next.
You require aid?
Dynahair's back. There we go.
With caution.
Dynahair is back. No, you go this way. Thank you. Would like to eliminate all the fog of war, if I may. Because we have to kill all the carrion crawlers. Because now I serve the flaming fist. I wonder if that is an enhanced edition line, or if that is something that was in the original game. Because if it is, it's brilliant. Who are you? Male body. Ooh, lots of loot. Lots of bodies. I think I missed that one. Okay, so we have everything. Go up this way now. Save our game. Should be another dead end. Should be all that is. But just in case there's another crawler, that is experience. So that's not a way out. That would be. Alright, easily done.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. Shut up! Shut up! He says to one of the most iconic lines in all of gaming.
Yes?
Ooh.
For now.
Alright, let's get out of here. And then I think we've earned a rest. Ooh, actually, let's go here. Yes. Let's go to the sundries. And we will have those items inspected so we can know what they are. Because I think I got a katana and I got a scimitar. Just have to wait for the slowpokes. That is the one shitty thing about having one party member with the boots of the cheetah.
Yes.
Who are you? I'll have to talk to that other guy soon as well. Now, I believe there's also a buyback. Yeah, okay, so everything I've sold, I could technically get back. So there is that. Okay, now... Ah, Ninjato. Alright, let's see what this is. So this is simply a scimitar +1. The long, curved, single-edged blade is characteristic of both the saber and the scimitar, even though their origins lie in different parts of Faerun, whereas the saber was influenced chiefly for horsemen. Mainly due to its versatility, the scimitar has a heavier, oriental influence. The shamshir, as it was originally called, is larger, more highly curved, and tapered to an elongated sharp point. This makes the weapon slightly slower, but more effective and deadly in combat. This particular weapon has been enhanced magically to complement the skill of the wielder. And then, just Ninjato +1. Saito Kagazu, or Cat of the East, as the thieves of Athkatla called him, brought several of these ninja swords with him when he arrived in Faerun. They were part of his personal collection, Ninjato, that he either collected from rivals or designed himself. When he died, his mistress gave away the swords to her other lovers. All of them powerful, thieves in their own right. Scimitar, Wakizashi, Ninjato. So it is a proficiency that we do not currently have. So I'm thinking we can sell.
Yes?
Alright. So we'll sell those. Potion of Magic Protection is going to be good, so we won't sell that. Minska's nothing. Do that. Now, we do have to look for an angel skin ring. Angel skin ring. We might have had one already, so let's check what we've already sold him. All the way down now. It does not appear to be the case. Sashin Star's Ruby Ring. Ooh, maybe we shouldn't have sold that. Okay, I will buy that back, just in case. Let's have a chat with you, shall we?
Right.
Fair adventurers. The roads of this fair city are lined with fools, are they not? Two of the greatest are Archeon and Nymphair. Necromancers grown bitter over lost love, but they use petty trinkets as their excuse for enmity. Nymphair covets Archeon's bloodstone amulet, and Archeon dreams of her onyx ring. Steal those trinkets and bring them to me, and perhaps those two fools can at last find peace. Interesting. All right.
Yes.
Not a particularly noble quest, but if it ends a conflict, it might be. At any rate, let's head to the Flaming Fist. Let's head over here. I will have to find that paladin. We'll have to find that paladin at some point. Although, I kind of like where our party is at. I could replace Khalid and Jaheira, arguably. I'm not, tied to them super hard. But Minsk and Dynahera, they stay. They get to stay.
Agreed.
Alright, now, let's head to Ye Old Inn. The aptly named Ye Old Inn. Alright, now. Oh, no, don't close the damn door. Go in. What the fuck? Leave this place! There are green slimes rising from the cellars. Flee while you still can. I shan't flee.
Again?
I will slay these slimes. Oh shit! That's not good. That hurt a lot, actually. Dynahera killed himself. Alright, let's load autosave.
Yes? With caution.
With caution. Well, I just threw caution to the wind, my good man. I suppose we could sleep in the Flaming Fist area, but let's save these guys. Let's do that. Alright, now.
Servant awaits.
You're a queer fellow.
That called?
Let's do Magic Missile.
My heart's really not in this.
Go for the eyes, boo! Go for the eyes!
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Give me another magic missile, if you will.
What you want?
You can start attacking now, I think.
Down to size.
You just died.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Oh no, a bunch of people are dying. Stop fighting the damn slime!
Do they wish my ear?
What is the plan?
Yes.
You've
Let's
attacked?
talk more fight.
Yep.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes!
Take him down.
Rusk!
Into that damn fight, please.
Bleed.
There we go. Okay, Jaheira is poisoned, but it seems like the fight is done. And Jaheira died.
Yes.
God damn it, Jaheira!
Yes?
Ooh, Milton leveled up. Let's level him up. Okay, so we do have proficiency that we just got. So let's... Two-handed weapon style, we could do that. I can't go more into this for some reason. Guess I'm not a high enough level, so we'll do that.
Think carefully.
That went pretty well, all things considered, other than Jaheira getting poisoned.
Again? For now.
Alright, in you go. Alright, let's get...
Nature's servant awaits.
They're called?
Okay, let's hit that one.
You're a queer fellow.
Resist and die!
Heart's really not in this.
Whatever they need.
Okay, we've almost gotten through them all. Okay, let's hit again. Okay. Third one. Okay, perfect.
What is the plan?
You have me.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority.
Alright, let's
What
hit
you
that
want?
boy.
I'm gone.
Do they wish no less?
Get Dynahair in there as well. Okay, I think we've saved pretty much anyone. No one's poisoned. We're in good shape. Nice.
You require a as needed.
Now, what the hell happened here? And why are people exploding everywhere? People keep dying. What's going on? Right, well, I guess I'm not sleeping in ye old tavern.
Agreed.
Bartender's dead. Okay, well, we won't steal anything.
As needed.
I was hoping we could save some more people. I don't know why they kept exploding.
Think carefully.
Does anybody know? Does anybody know why people were exploding? Other than damage, but... Oh, you know what it probably was? It was probably poison. It was probably poison.
Think
I am a
carefully.
man of my word.
We learned there was an ogre mage holed up in the sewers, which was responsible for all the disappearances. He had several carrion crawlers that would steal out at night and carry off random victims. The crawlers used their hapless prey as food, while the ogre mage took any valuables they might have. You've done a good job and earned your bonus in full. Do you have any of the items possessed by the ogre victims? I'm sure their families would like to have something to remember their loved ones. We know for a fact that the Sashenstar family lost a daughter to those creatures. She had a signet ring. A ring inset with a ruby. Yes, we did. We'll happily return it. I thank you for your honesty. I'll throw in 3,000 gold bonus for the return of the items. Anyways, I'm going to need some people to do some investigating of the Iron Throne. I'm just finishing up some paperwork, and then I'll just be outside the main doors of the Flaming Fist compound. If you wish to discuss the Iron Throne, come talk to me there. I knew that we had to keep that ring. I knew it. And we got bonus gold for it. It pays to be honest, chat. It pays to be honest. Okay, so we got 4k gold from that. That is way more money than we would ever get peddling that ring. I actually kind of like that. I like how you can get rewarded for both being cutthroat
This group
and good.
Promise exceptional.
Like, I'm trying to think, like, in Skyrim, it's one of my main complaints about the game. It seems that if you want to get really powerful, you have to be evil. And what I mean by that is you have to do bad things. To get Daedric weapons, you have to serve the Daedric lords. To be strong as a good aligned character, per se, you can't do that. Like, you don't have an analog for the Daedric quests in the Elder Scrolls. Now, in Morrowind, you did. In Morrowind, if you were honest, there were... Like Baldur's Gate, Morrowind had kind of ins and outs of the quest. Vadam! Welcome in, Raiders! This is a Vadam raid. The Vadamites are coming. Everybody, could we please have a raid response for my good friend, Vadam Banev? I love hanging out in Vadam streams. Right. Here, let's pause the game so we're not losing our spot.
How can you kill a god?
Alright, now the sound regime should be ducking to my audio now. So can everybody hear me over the lusciousness of the Dagoth wave?
I'm a god.
Who do we have?
I'm a god.
Ukvar, Vadam, Sazzle Dazzle, and all the other raiders. Welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel focused on games history and the preservation of that history. Today, we are playing Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. But I don't think Vadam got a shouty, and he needs one. Because Vadam is a good friend of the channel. I hang out in his streams as a lurky turkey all of the time. He normally streams while I work, so I'm not able to chat all the time, but let's do... Let's see if that works. It should be oh, Fallout New Vegas! Ah, yes. If you guys can't tell, I may or may not like Bethesda games. I will leave that up to interpretation. But how are you liking... Vadam does a lot of first playthroughs of old games. Obviously, like, he's done challenge runs and stuff like that, but he's doing most of the streams that I'm seeing, he's doing a lot of first-time playthroughs. How are you enjoying Fallout New Vegas? How are you enjoying the game, my friend? It has been a gem. I've been playing the game for weeks and weeks. I keep thinking we're gonna end, and we just never seem to. That is the sign of a good RPG in my mind. Replayability is one thing. But, my god, if you can just continue to play, if it's just like this endless, expanse of gameplay. Daggerfall kind of did this for me recently. I was playing the Elder Scrolls Chapter 2 Daggerfall, and I had to actually give myself a deliberate cutoff point, because if I didn't, I just would have kept playing the game. I just would have played forever and ever and ever. And Fallout New Vegas, kind of to Vadam's point, there's so many offshoots, there's so many different things that you can do that you can kind of just extend your gameplay forever and ever, amen, more or less. Obviously, there is an actual end to the game. You will run out of quests, but it's a long time. It's like hundreds of hours before that actually happens. So I'm definitely glad. I absolutely relate to that. I feel like we're just going to have to choose to stop at some point. Yeah. For me, with Daggerfall, it was just like, main story's done. Okay. We're walking away. If the main story is complete, we're calling it. We're good. But some RPGs, even when you finish the main story, like, I would argue that in The Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim, it's one of the more criticized games of the franchise, and I share many of the criticisms of it, but one of the main things with Skyrim is that I just didn't care for the main story. So that, in a way, that almost made the game better for me, because I was driven to those side quests. With Morrowind, you have such an interesting and compelling main story that you almost just want to zero in on that, which you should not do. You should focus on all the side quests, because the more reputation you have and the higher level you are, the better of a time you're going to have. But games with amazing main stories, Skyrim kind of just inadvertently did something for me, which is kind of give me an appreciation of side questing. I didn't really have that. I wasn't much of an RPG guy when I was younger. Neil knew me during high school, and he can attest to the fact that I was more into arcadey sort of games. I was into like Soul Calibur, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. I was very much into Halo. First-person shooters were definitely something I was really into. Jedi Knight, Dark Forces, Doom, Quake, games like that. And it was the Elder Scrolls, for the most part, that really gave me an appreciation for narrative sandboxes and just kind of branching narratives and everything like that. Now, I did play one of my favorite games as a kid during this time that I'm talking about, Siege of Avalon, but I did not appreciate this game as much when I was younger. This is a game that I was definitely exposed to, but I was not playing it anywhere near as much as I have in kind of my older years. Daniel Rich's Dev on the YouTube side, welcome in. Always happy to see people play games I put thousands of hours into as a kid. Enjoy. You must be referring to Baldur's Gate. Daniel, I always ask when people jump into chat, what is the reason you love this game? The game that we're playing today, by the way, Raiders on Twitch, is Baldur's Gate the Enhanced Edition. If any of you love these games, please let me know why. Why is it that you value these games? My channel is focused on game preservation. I focus on why these games are valuable, because here's the big struggle with game preservation, guys. If you do not value a thing, you are not going to see that it does not get forgotten to time. So the biggest issue that I am attacking with my content is rhetoric. I am challenging people's ideas about old games are bad, graphics are dated so we can't enjoy this game, mechanics are dated so we can't enjoy this game. I want to attack these ideas, and I want to show you that, you know what, you might not enjoy it now, you might not enjoy it in this particular moment, but if you give games a chance, if you meet the game where its developer intended, you will enjoy it. These games were fun in the past. They are fun now. Things do not stop being fun due to the passage of time. It's our context that changes. It is our ability to perceive the fun that changes. It does not stop being fun. Now, of course, things are subjective. I'm not going to force people to play things, but I want to advocate for old games. I want to advocate for new games that have not found an audience. I want to advocate for the entire tapestry of games history that needs help. to be recognized. I'm only recently enjoying how rewarding big RPGs can be. Absolutely, I grew up playing classic first-person shooters. Couldn't have said it better myself. I very much feel aligned with how you feel on older games. I am so appreciative of your community, because it is communities like yours and Stinky Minky and RetroSci and Eternal Arcade and all of the friends that I've met. You guys have shown me how rewarding preserving a history can be. I did 8 years of post-secondary education in history. That was... I meant to be a history professor. I meant to go into the post-secondary field and get a professorship and teach. Now, of course, economics entered the equation, and I ended up abandoning that path because it was not terribly lucrative at the time. But the temperament of 8 years, that remained. That remained. And I always had a passion for old games, and this is the game that started it all for me. Siege of Avalon, my favorite CRPG. This is the game that started it all, because nobody knows of these games. And I want to be the creator that you can come to, not just to learn of these games, not to simply learn of them, but to see someone enjoying them. To show people that fun is possible. The younger kids, the biggest issue that I see younger kids having is they see an essay talking posthumously about these games as if they're dead, right? And nobody streams it. Nobody shows these games off and shows that you can absolutely enjoy these games. They are absolutely a great time. You will see me play these games, and you will see me smiling and having the absolute time of my life, because these are fun games. In contrast to similar games of the time, Baldur's Gate had so many branching paths, you could easily replay them multiple times. Fallout 1 and 2 had the same appeal. Fallout 1 and 2, the issue that I have, personally speaking, is it's just such a hard game. It is very difficult, but it is super rewarding, as you say, Daniel. Super rewarding. Your wording about meeting the developers where they intended is a great way to phrase it. Absolutely. Because, okay, the way that we talk about so many of these old games, rhetorically, kind of in the public, right? Big creators talking about these old games, they were like, yeah, you know, it was impressive for the time, but we've outgrown it. We're better than that now. There's this idea that we have transcended the storytelling, and that somehow the people who developed these games were less capable. There's almost a derision that I hear when I see people talking about old games, as if they're antiquated. You know, an old game is talked about the same way that a Ferrari owner will talk about a Model T Ford. Yeah, it's neat, and it should be in a museum, but, you know, we've grown since then, and this baby will do 200 miles per hour. That'll barely do 20. But that captures a time. That captures history. And I don't know if any of you guys have driven or operated old machinery, but it's rewarding. It is so, to experience history, to touch the things that have hundreds, thousands of years of history in them. You know, to touch old documentation. There's this weight. And what I'm trying to impress upon people is, when you play an old game, you should feel that weight. You should feel the weight of everybody who has played this game before you and had so much fun. Video games, to me, are folk history. 2,000 years from now, when the humans of then are studying the humans of now, they will turn to things like the video games that we consumed for insight into who we are. This is folk history. And I want people to feel the weight of that. I want people to advocate for these games. And I guess, you know, just to close the thought, that is why I resonate with Vadim and Stinky and all the other retro streamers. And not just retro, they play modern games as well. But just the gamers that are capable and willing to appreciate the entire depth and breadth of what games history has to offer us. They're not just playing the newest and greatest, they're playing everything. And I think that is really beautiful, and I resonate. The purpose of my channel resonates super hard with that. I had a conversation about this when I was playing the first Final Fantasy on stream. I was just blown away by how much variety and depth people were able to put into that thing, given the hardware they were working with. I had the same feeling playing Daggerfall. Daggerfall had me just sitting there, every stream going, what was Julian LeFay smoking that he tried to make a game like this run in 1996? Like, yeah, it had bugs, but holy crap, like, the scope of the damn thing. We struggle with that scope today. And he actually made a fun game out of that. People criticize Daggerfall, and it deserves the criticism. It does. It's got flaws. Every game does. But when you criticize a game, you also need to concede where it was amazing. Don't just point out, like, it's missing this, this, and this. Especially when you're using the modern context to criticize an old game. That will not do. It will not do. Daniel on YouTube says, Fallout 1 and 2 are my favorite games of all time. Dark, gritty, an incredible alternate universe story. It was definitely a game where the save scumming was vital. Yeah, so many of the old games that I enjoy. So many of the old games that I enjoy. Which version of Final Fantasy 1 did you play? The NES original or one of the remakes? Oh, you played the NES one. Never got around to finish it, but I love the experience. Should get back into it. Okay, so I don't think Vadim has seen this yet, but we have the retro rig. So I've got a switchboard right here. The switchboard goes, it's dual output, so it goes to the TV and it goes to my cap card. Goes to my capture card right here. So I can stream everything in this rig with the press of a button. And it will run 720 or 1080, whichever I choose. And I've also got a CRT filter that runs over top of OBS. So not only can I run the old game, but I can run the old game and I can show it the way it was through a CRT filter. So oh man, I'm so excited to play some old games. After we finish the Wheel of Time tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, hopefully wrapping up the playthrough of the Wheel of Time. You know your stuff, that just makes me so happy. There's something to be said about, okay, history nerd moment. The preservation of history focuses on, and this is not just video games, this is all history, right? And actually, I wrote this down. So I'm going to share this idea with you guys on what preservation is. Because I couldn't quite put it into words, and I had this conversation with RetroSci, and I want to be able to articulate this in a good way. So, the effort of preserving history is a focus on maintaining the authenticity, the integrity, and the material fabric of historical resources while managing change through minimal intervention. This is why I say remakes and remasters are not game preservation, but they are a path to game preservation. You need to get people curious about these things. If you're not, curiosity is the best emotion that you can feel as a gamer. Stay curious. Always be seeking new things, new knowledge, always be trying to broaden your horizons. Do not limit yourself to the latest and greatest. Good games are coming out today. Fantastic games are coming out today. Resident Evil 9, which is the newest game that I've been playing recently. Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises. And the love that was put into that game. My God. My God. But the old games have something to offer us as well. Remasters are an homage to the original. Right. But, okay, so here's my criticism of remakes and remasters. Remakes and remasters are not game preservation, they are a path to it. And every single time that you have an enhanced edition, a remaster, or a remake, you are changing the experience. You're changing things. And that breaks with the authenticity. That breaks. Charlie Ray, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the game library, my friend. Because if the focus is to maintain the integrity and the authenticity of the thing, every single time you change it, you're not doing that. So, at their best, remakes and remasters are a path to that preservation. At their worst, they muddy the waters. And there are a lot of people who will not look past surface level. So, Resident Evil 2. One of my favorite games. The remake is fantastic. It's an incredible game. It's an incredible game. But it is not the original Resident Evil 2. So, the idea that you can just sit down and play Resident Evil 2 Remake and say that you've experienced Resident Evil 2. No, you have not. You have experienced Resident Evil 2 Remake. You have not experienced Resident Evil 2. I shall go fetch some food. I realize I've been sitting here for close to... Oh my word, yes. Okay, I forget my manners. You guys got me talking about stuff I'm really passionate about. Raiders, if you have to raid and run, if you, for whatever reason, need to dip out of the stream, please take care of yourselves, get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is you need. You guys come first. I'm merely here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you guys need it. But if you're planning on hanging out, it is much appreciated as it does help grow the channel. Thank you very much. How do you feel about the Oblivion remaster? Basically the same way I feel about the Resident Evil remake. It's the exact same. I think that there is potential to bring more people to old school Elder Scrolls with those games, but at the same time, there is a kind of a sinister subtext under that, where there's a lot of people who are not going to bother. There's a lot of people who are just going to play Oblivion Remastered, and they're going to call it a day. When it is nothing... It's very close to the original Oblivion, except the graphics, except the leveling system, except the presentation style. You know, like, it is the same game, but it isn't. It's just not. And the idea that you can just play this... I played Oblivion Remaster, and I had a great time. But did I have a great time because it's a great remaster, or did I have a good time because it's just Oblivion under all of that? And my answer is, I had a good time because it's just Oblivion underneath all that. I didn't need Unreal Engine. I didn't need all this change to the leveling system. I didn't need any of this stuff. I just needed Oblivion. So the enjoyment of Oblivion Remaster is just the enjoyment that I would have had normally. So the question is, in that situation, did we actually need this? Was this actually necessary? Or did it muddy the waters in ways that actually hurt the exposure of the original game? These are the conversations that game preservationists have. These are the things we are concerned with when we are talking about all this stuff. Or you get something like Warcraft 3 Reforged, where they paved over the original game with the remaster. Yeah, Diablo 2, the remake. Similar situation, right? Very similar situation. Again, I'm not criticizing these as bad games. I'm simply asking the question, have you muddied the waters unnecessarily? Did you ever play MUDs? I used to play the official Warhammer MUD called Wolfenburg back in the 90s, as well as Star Wars and the other text-based games. Just to get the nomenclature right, what are you referring to when you say MUDs, Daniel? What are you referring to when you say that? I just want to make sure because I'm not familiar with MUDs. Not super familiar with that. So probably the answer is no, but potentially yes. Potentially yes. Alrighty, let's head back into the game and we can continue this conversation at our leisure as we make progress. Oh, multi-user dungeons, text-based games with no graphics. I have limited experience. So I've done the King of Dragons Pass is one that pops to mind. I played that. I played some of the really early D&D games, like the Silver Box and the Gold Box games. Some of those were text-based, I believe. I don't think I played any of the Warhammer ones. There was another one. I'm trying to remember. Did I? One moment. Warhammer 1 died quickly. They couldn't maintain the subscribers. That's kind of the problem with any live service model, right? Whenever your subscriber base goes, it's like the game's
camaraderie, adventure, and steel on
as needed.
Alright, so let's rest. Let us rest. So we've got Merchants League Estate, Seven Sons. So Ye Old Inn, Tavern and Inn. We've got this we can go. We can go here. So we're finally getting into the Iron Throne quest line. I have been kind of focusing on the main quest this stream. It's a shame they died out though. By the time I moved on, my typing skills and vocabulary had increased 1,000. Yeah. But this is why preservation is also important, right? Because there's some people where they're unable, like I said, Siege of Avalon, one of my favorite games. I did not appreciate this game the same way when I was younger. I appreciate kind of the new flashy, shiny shit. But when I still got exposed to this game, and because of that exposure, once I finally reached maturation, I was able to accept the game for what it is, and I was able to play it and enjoy it. It's a shame they died out, though. By the time I... Oh, sorry, I just read that. I'm back after devouring my food, ready to doppel my Doppler some more. There we go. We're just resting. If you have complaints about the service, there's a wall out back that will be glad to hear them. So, what would you like to drink? I'd like a royal sweet, please.
Hello?
Phandalin. Your party is free of the taint of evil. Please, pass, unmolested.
This group shows promise.
Is that the one,
What?
I think Nimloth was talking about this guy earlier in the stream. Is that the one? I think that might be him. Oh, it's a different encounter. Gotcha. Food time, enjoy the game. My hotel's as clean as an elven arse. Daniel, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you chilling in the stream, my friend. And yeah, the Hyena Jantis would be totally be best buddies. Gotcha. Okay, so same temperament, but not quite the same.
Agreed.
All right, let's find Scar, shall we?
I am a man of my word.
Hello, Milton the Everlost. I have another job for you. This one involves a group you have dealt with in the past. The Iron Throne. Duke Elton himself wishes to speak to you about this. Will you come with me? Of course we'll come, especially if we have an audience with the Grand Duke. Just follow me. I'll take you to the Flaming Fist compound. The Grand Duke is waiting for us. Alright, so this is some major story.
I am a man of my word.
How many doppelgangers are required to switch a light bulb? None. Doppelgangers can't switch into non-animated objects. That would be a mimic. That'd be a mimic, not a doppelganger. Alright, we do have ads, and this is story. So I want to make sure you guys don't miss anything. So I'm just going to switch to clips, and then once the ads are done, we'll get back into the game. So thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in just a jiffy.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9x3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look! Very long time the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel. Welcome back, everyone. We are now at the Duke's estate, so we're talking to Duke Elton. We're finally moving forward with a quest as it pertains to the Iron Throne. Now, I've been doing some side questing, so I don't feel super bad about this, but I'm gonna take this quest, and then I'm probably gonna do some side quests, so that we're not simply beelining the main story. I don't know the rest of the song, but I don't really think there is a rest of the song. The song is simply Secret Tunnel. That's what it is. It's the whole point of the tune. Let me introduce you to Grand Duke Elton, one of the lords of the city, commander of the Flaming Fist, and member of the Lord's Alliance. I'm glad to see that you've come. I know that such a meeting is unusual, but in these circumstances it is necessary. I would first ask what involvement you have had with the merchant society known as the Iron Throne. We have learned that they are involved in a plot that threatens the stability of your city. From what I've been told, you have been quite a thorn in the side of the Iron Throne. I am interested in you because of the obvious hatred that they hold for you. Their recent activities have been brought to my attention, and I am very dubious about the intent of the throne. I think it is far too easy to blame the recent caravan raids and the iron shortage on the Zentarim, though the evidence does point to them. They do not have much to profit, while the Iron Throne has everything to gain. I have much to concern me right now, especially with the tension rising between our city and the Nation of Arm. Unfortunately, my hands are tied. I can't act against the Iron Throne until I've heard evidence of their wrongdoing. That's, of course, where you come in. I need a small group of spies to break into the Iron Throne headquarters and see if they can find any proof of the throne's involvement with the caravan raids. If you do this for me, you'll be paid extremely well, 2,000 gold to divide among yourselves. What is your answer? We'd be honored. You have made a wise decision. It is a difficult mission that I give you, but I'm sure that you have the wherewithal to make it through. Return and report to me once you feel you have enough information to use against the Iron Throne. We'll be back as soon as possible. Let us go.
For now.
So we must go to the HQ. Now I gotta remember what part of the city that's in. The one thing that I would love, and I'm gonna have to write this down eventually. Come on, guys. You can do it. I believe in you. It's just, oh, no, after you. Oh, no, you. Please, after you. Ah! Just bumping shoulders. Let us get out of here. So. Game is saved. We have that quest. We have that other quest with the temple, where we have to recover the boy's body. So that's the ladies' hall. Is that what it is? It's the ladies' hall? No, it's not the ladies' hall.
with caution.
I'm trying to remember.
For now.
Was it? No, it wasn't here. It was at the docks, I think. Water Queen's house. There we go.
At any cost.
I think it was the Water Queen's house was the temple.
The stuff of legend.
So let's head over there. We'll head over to this Water Queen's house. We'll do that quest. That'll probably take us to the end of the stream. And if not, we can at least get teed up with the Iron Throne stuff so that we can just dive into it next weekend. You're so slow. Come on. Dynahair would have been here 5 seconds ago. But Dynahair is stuck behind a Moen. Okay, so this is the Water Queen's house. So that would be our way in.
Agreed. The storm shall take those who are unfaithful.
Priestess of Umberlee. For what purpose do you visit the bitch queen? Her words, not mine. I'm being respectful. We wish to speak to the High Priestess Delantha Mistmere. The High Priestess does not have time to see commoners. Why should I allow you to waste her time? Would a donation of 50 gold allow us entry? That offer is adequate. Wait here and I will return with the High Priestess.
The bitch queen brooks no insolence.
I am Delantha Mistmere. What reason do you have to see me? I wish nothing of you. Save the body of the fool that tried to break into your hallowed halls. I imagine the return of such an infidel is ample return for my services. The bodies of infidels are priced highly in these troubled times. Give me 2,000 gold, and the body is yours. Now, there's a couple different routes I can take. So, our OC, Milton the Everlost, he's not terribly intelligent. He's very charismatic. He's very strong. But he's not very intelligent. He doesn't like evil. So, my question is Umberlee evil? If Umberlee is evil, then I don't think that he would pay the gold. I think he would actually fight. But, at the same time, the boy was in the wrong. So Milton might, since we have ample resources, we have ample funds from all the quests we've been doing, he might be willing to pay. In 2nd edition, Umberlee is chaotic evil. So... okay. Alright. 2,000 gold. That's highway robbery. You insult me in my own temple. You will regret your hasty words.
Less talk, more fight.
Yep.
They're called?
As directed.
All right. Woo! Oh, holy shit! Oh, hell yeah!
I care not.
Okay, Amoan's alive. Amoan's alive. We're good. Dynahair.
No less than done.
Move your ass.
You're a queer fellow.
Amoan, cover.
Do they wish my ear?
All right, now, magic missile on the priestess. Boom! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Get it!
Again?
Milton.
Fall! Fall!
Okay, I think we'll still win. Hell yeah. Hails to the yeah. Alright, saving our game after that. The Biatch Queen is dead. I have the power.
Hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but you
I have the technology.
damn game.
Alright, so that's simply a flail. We'll grab the boy.
Ah. For now.
Nimloth probably was like, just die. Are you gonna die, Book? Nope, nope. Because I got good. My party is powerful.
Servant awaits.
Okay, Jahira leveled up.
All of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
Alright, fine. Fine. Oh my god. Oh, that was a good idea. That was a very good idea. Oh, okay. Hello. Oh, these stretches are making me emotional. I've started doing my exercises quite a bit, so I may or may not have expected you to win, but not so smoothly. I don't think I would have won so smoothly if it wasn't for just launching a frickin' A-bomb at them via Dynahair at the start of the fight. That wand is broken. It is just so broken. And
what is
I
the
love
plan? At any cost.
Can we leave? Please, leave. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. This temple has really, really small doors. Come on. And fireball is the answer, regardless of the question. I still need to make a fireball. Amoan can't... Oh,
Yep.
wait. Oh, I see. I wasn't looking at Amoan. Oh, you're over encumbered. I see, I see. Alright, well, in that case, Minsk can carry that. Milton can carry the child. Jahira can carry the potions. 170, 120, 120, 320. Okay, Minsk is carrying the kid. You carry the baby boy. And the hamster.
For now. At any cost.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
Okay, now I gotta remember. Was it this one?
Good on you if
At
you
any
say
cost.
It was, yes. Yes! Hefes, welcome in! It's going well. It's going very well today. I hope you are having a great weekend, my friend. We are getting quite a bit of questing done in Baldur's Gate today. I don't know if maybe I am over-leveled. Because I am just cakewalking a lot of this. So what level is... Yeah, so he's level 6 Cavalier Paladin. Level 6 Fighter. Level 5 Fighter. Level 5 Ranger. Level 6 Thief. And level 5 Invoker. So, pretty powerful. I don't know if it's like a super powerful
Yes.
party, but
Yes.
we're doing okay.
You roll your dice, and you take your
By all the gods, the lady who smiles must be positively beaming this day. Quickly, get the body inside where I... Prithee Tamora will grant it life anew. I'll not waste another moment until my son's soul is on solid ground once more. Come with, and see the wonder.
Again?
The lady who smiles. Chat, could we look up the lady who smiles? I'm wondering if this is also an evil faith. I'm kind of curious.
At any
You
cost.
roll your dice, and you take your chances.
Now's the moment I've yearned for. Please, all, no noise. I must concentrate. Blessed be our smiling lady. He lives. Son, can you hear me? Father? What's going on? Oh, my dear, dear boy. You are in such trouble. What in all the plains were you thinking, child? Gallivanting through the Umberland Temple like that? So help me, I'm turning you over my knee. If turning you over my knee wouldn't kill you outright, you'd jump black. You jump black to go right to blue. What? But it wasn't my fault. Oh no, you don't. If you want to play the odds, you would best be sure you take responsibility for yourself. The goddess of luck and adventure does not endorse dumb luck or foolish risks. I swear, if your mother were alive to hear about this, she'd drop dead where she stood. And then, I'd have to raise her too. Do you have any idea what this spell takes out of a person? Bri, I'm sorry. Not another word pass your lips, young man. You're off to your room. And see if I let you out before you're 420. March! But I think it was his fault. I think it was him.
With caution.
Being curious is one thing. You shouldn't solve that curiosity. Why looking it up and ruin the surprise? Oh, I was just curious. Like, I was still doing the quest. And I knew I'd get the answer after. I'd read the answer after, so... Tamora is chaotic good, actually. Well, luck. Luck is chaos. But if she is aligned good, then Milton will hang. Milton will hang if your alignment is good. The Ladies' Hall, Ragefast's home. Ooh, yes, we have a quest with Ragefast. The Nymph. The Nymph that has been locked away. Alright, now... we'll save our game. Oh, talk to the other kid. I thought about it. Oh, the kid gives you the reward. Gotcha. See, I thought we already got it. I just hadn't checked my inventory yet. Do I think Ragefast is fast to rage? I don't know.
With caution.
Please help. 'Tis a wasted life at stake.
I have your payment here. It'll be some time before Kassan and I get the night out again. It's good to have him back among the living, though. I'll take small pleasure in the trouble he's in for what we did. You'll notice I've not sat down since you've known me. Sometimes Our Lady who smiles downright laughs out loud. Look at us. If you need aid in the future, many a Tamoran will look favorably on you now. Good day. Oh, okay. Nice. Got loads of experience from that.
Think carefully.
All right. On our way. Okay, now we'll save. And we got 2,000 gold. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, come on now. Oh, it's locked. Too.
I care not. I've done had enough of this.
Lockpick succeeded.
Agreed.
In we go. Now, know thee well, I cannot let thee leave. We are meant to be together, whether you know it or no.
Destiny or no, I'm not long for this place.
What? What bandit dares enter the home of Ragefest? Identify your purpose here, that I might know what to put on thy tombstone. Dare you speak of me as bandit when you commit crimes as you do? What nonsense is this? Explain yourself before I dispense with you. You hold this beauteous creature captive and still claim the moral high ground. It's a contradiction. No! This wondrous being is my love and life. I would be hers as well, but it takes time. She will grow to care for me as I care for her. One does not cage those he cares for. You may break her spirit and she will serve you, but this is not love. Listen to her. She will learn to be happy here. We shall grow old together.
Look unto me, Ragefest. My beauty fades even now.
Bella, thy beauty is brilliant now as the day I found you. Say not such things.
'Tis flattering, but you are blinded by your passion. Truly, see what has become of me. I should not age, but my spirit fades in this ugly place. Yours does as well, from the obsession over me.
But we are meant for each other. Thy very words had said so.
In my glade amidst the stars and moon, 'twas beauty in that. But I cannot be confined with thee. I am not human, and this is not my home.
But this is my home. This Abella will die with you. Free her if you truly feel as you do. It is so. Forgive me, Abella. I've been a fool. I realize you from my enchantments, and you are free to leave. I release you from my enchantments, and you are free to leave. Please do not think too harshly of me. I am but a foolish old man.
I am not without fault, but 'tis my nature to breed obsession in people. A hazard of just being who and what I am. As for my impromptu saviors, my gratitude is boundless. Please, take a lock of hair to remember me by. I doubt I shall seek the company of a man for some time. Goodbye. Let's have a chat with you, shall we?
Love is blind, deaf, and ever so dumb.
Why is he from the Bronx?
Have you not bothered me enough? Leave me be and get out of my home. Give me the reggaeton when you're on your way out, huh?
Right-click him to hear it again. Right-click him to hear it again? I'm right-clicking. Nothing's happening. Oh, outside the
Yes.
I see. I see. I see. Alright, so that is those quests done, so let's find the Iron Throne. He was like, get out of here! Alright, Iron Throne.
Could we have a moment of your time?
Could we have a moment of your time? What is it? First, let me introduce the two of us. I'm Merrick, and this is my companion, Lathander. I thought it'd be nice for you to know our names, 'cause you don't take our advice. 'Cause if you don't take our advice, you'll be seeing more of us too. I know that you've been taking an active interest in destroying the Iron Throne. Don't try to deny it. My companion and I are in the employ of the aforementioned throne. We thought it would be polite to give you one last warning. Stop interfering with our employer's business. You can decide to disregard this warning, but if you do, it'll be the last decision you ever make. See you later. Make all the threats you want. We aren't the ones with one foot in the grave. It's anybody stupid enough to get in our way who will pay the piper.
Agreed.
Ooh. Interesting. All right. So there's two sections. I didn't quite get his rasp right. Whenever I'm doing like a really intense rasp like that, I need a bit of time. Also, I was doing a lot of raspy voices yesterday, so my voice is just not having it right now. It's like, you want to speak with rasp? We did that all day yesterday, could we not? Please. Okay, so not this section of the city. We'll save our game after the death threats. Do we have everyone? Oh, we do. Good. Iron Throne might be... Nope, not there.
Yes.
Not there, not there. Possibly here? Nope.
Yes.
Blade and Stars, warehouse, store. That's a good tavern.
As needed.
That's not going to be the one. Be this one.
Agreed.
I'm getting in lots of back alleys right now. That's interesting. Alright, let's get out of here. Dynahair just... Dynahair, Moen, stop humping.
I'm gone.
You require a for now.
Come on, you can do it. I don't think it would be over here. Here. Philly's Manor, Oberon's Estate.
As needed.
Is it? Is it here? Tavern, General Store, Merchants League Estate, Seven Sons. Nope.
Think carefully.
Queen, Plain.
Agreed.
in, helmet, cloak.
At any cost.
Palace, the Kings.
As
Where the
needed.
hell is the Iron Throne? Oh, there it is. It was there.
Think carefully.
Dang it! Dang it. Been bamboozled again. Nearly out of coffee. All right. No, I'm tempted not to get into this. Works on any other NPC, including your own. So you click for an example to hear it 20 times, she will get annoyed. Okay. I wonder if I speak... I haven't really tried speaking to anyone.
Omnipresent authority figure.
Oh, okay, so they just play their stock.
Yes.
And they'll talk to you if they want.
No time to chit-chat.
Ah, yes. Ow! Out! Away! Fly while you can. There be madness here, and I can stand it no longer. Madness in this much lauded tower. That there be malice here, I have no doubt, but madness, never. Calm down and explain yourself, good sir, that I may understand you better. Calm down? Calm down, whilst Serevok's acolytes practice their magic cacophony above me? I dare say not, stranger. I dare say not at all.
With caution.
Hey,
Welcome to the Iron Throne Citadel. Could you please state what business brings you here? Ooh, okay. If I were to give you these 200 gold, would you not ask questions and just let us in? I'm here to kill those who would associate themselves with the Iron Throne. We have business with your leaders. We've just come from Sembia and are quite weary. So, if you would just step aside, we would be grateful. We're not going to step aside for what is obviously a troop of brigands. Get out of here before we summon the Flaming Fist. Let's try that again. I want to see if bribery is going to work.
For now.
No time to chit-chat.
As needed.
Hey,
Let's have a chat, shall we? We don't have any questions. Come on in. There we go. BEA, beautiful. Avoiding the circumstance.
I should have joined the army.
Where do you think you're going? The 5th floor. Serevok asked us to deliver an important message to his acolytes. Upstairs, where do you think you're going? Better you than me. Working with that crowd can be downright creepy some days. Creepy, are they? Creepy, how do you mean? I've seen people go up there with one face and come back down with another. I don't know how else to say it. Got a keen eye for faces. I do, and I think them people going up and down know it too. 'Cause one time, one of them caught me looking at them and winked right at me, and he changed the color of his left eye. Right as I was watching him. It started out chocolate brown and then went all quicksilver for a moment. Like the mercury the mages play with. And then he was gone out the door. Laughing in this high-pitched laugh. Well, mark my eyes now, and mark them well. If they go all quicksilver when I come back down, take that dagger from your belt, and gouge the offending eye from my skull quick as lightning, because it won't be my own. I don't know what's going on, but you're right. It's creepy. Had I a choice, I'd want no part of it. Aye, friend. I wish we all had no part in it. But I've marked your eyes, and your face as well. I pray they do not shift on me.
For now.
Sounds like we've got some more doppelgangers. The plot thickens. Oh, no, no, no. Pardon me.
As
We're
needed.
upstairs once again.
I should have joined the army.
You there! What are you doing here? I don't recognize you. We've just come from Cormyr. With business going so well, we have brought a large sum of surplus money for your superiors. I'm sure they wouldn't wish to be kept waiting. That's funny, 'cause last I heard the Iron Throne was banned from operating in Cormyr. Lying scum. I don't know how you've gotten this far, but you'll get no further. Wait a moment. Could you please tell me where I could find Riltar? It's important that I speak to him. I've been given the runaround too long. Riltar's damned son, Serevok, seems to think he's in charge here. We must ask for a name before we go, telling the whereabouts of the Iron Throne higher-ups. I'm Nortuary, and your Iron Throne high-up answers to me. I've just arrived from Selgont in Sembia. The Council wishes to know how things are faring. Now tell me, where can I find Riltar? Actually, we don't really know where he is at the moment. We apologize for the inconvenience this may have caused you. Alright, let's load our game.
Agreed.
No time to chit-chat.
With caution.
Hey,
200 gold. I cannot save it this time, alright.
I should have joined the army.
Agreed.
I should have joined
with caution.
Alright, now. I wonder if he could be bribed. He's higher up in the building, so maybe not. Calm down, we're just new recruits. We haven't gotten our uniforms yet. We've got no new recruits.
Don't give me any lip, peasant. Do you know who I am?
At any cost.
No time.
Maybe a bribe would work.
Hey.
Let's try. Oh no, maybe I default to bribing. Maybe that's what I should do. Whenever the bribe isn't the option, maybe I've got something else to say, but...
I should have joined the army.
At any cost.
I should have joined the army.
We're looking the other way. Now get out of here.
Think carefully.
Don't give me any lip, peasant. Do you know who I am?
At last, someone who looks like they could be of some assistance. The assorted boobs and dimwits around here have been of very little help. I'm afraid you've mistaken us for someone else. I'm Dimwit. This is my good friend Boob. And behind me, you'll find Brainless and Moron. How do you do? Ma'am this, ma'am that. I've little desire to suffer through more of your flat geniality. You may call me Emissary Tar, and direct me towards the nearest staircase. I have some important business to conduct on the 5th floor on behalf of the Grand Dukes. Emissary Tar, would it be untoward of me to inquire as to the nature of your business on the 5th floor? It's hardly a secret. The Grand Dukes have sent me to negotiate a new iron treaty with Thaldorn. It appears that the Merchants' League and Seven Sons have voluntarily granted the Iron Throne temporary control over their mines in order to simplify the city's supply structure and thereby strengthen the war effort, should it come to that. I'm here to ensure that we have access to that iron at a favorable price. The Iron Throne has been more than cooperative with us to date, and I doubt that they will change their tune now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have no intention of being late for my negotiations. There's the cooks. Right, let's... Maybe I shouldn't be directing these people upstairs. Can I save? Iron Throne HQ.
For now.
Not quite the 5th floor.
What you want?
Destus Gerun. Hello. You must be city negotiators. Let me see on the list here. Emissary Tar. Right on time. And a pleasure to meet you. My name is Destus Gern, the Assistant Chief Accountant for the Iron Throne's operations on the Sword Coast. Now, just a quick briefing on our negotiating procedures before you head up the stairs. Thaldorn will be accompanied by a board of 6 Iron Throne advisors sent to us from abroad. Zalamar Cloudwolf, Gardush, Namen, Diab, Asum, and Alai. All of them quite respectable men and eager to meet you. We also have a 7th member on that board lately, a Mr. Lyle Eberjo. He is there to ensure that things go smoothly in this time of transition. As for the agenda, yes? On the agenda, as you well know, are a discussion of our current offer regarding iron prices and some notes regarding the output of the new mines we have acquired. Preceding all of that, however, Mr. Pedro would like to have a few words with you about the positive change and dynamism, economic and otherwise, that he has been witness to in his recent travels through the Sword Coast region. I do not doubt that you will find it interesting, but I have taken enough of your time. Please, proceed upstairs so that the negotiations may begin.
With caution.
Fear my wrath for it is great indeed. Who dares intrude upon our negotiations? My name is Emissary Tar. I'm here to negotiate an iron treaty with Thaldorn on behalf of the Grand Dukes. How many emissary Tars do we have now? 3? Fool. Miss Tar stands right before you, and she was just leaving, weren't you, my dear? Honestly, this has gone on long enough. And who are you to say so? I've crushed all those before you. Okay, so if we don't send Emissary Tar up... Okay, I think I know what to do.
With caution.
No
Think
time
right.
to chit-chat.
carefully.
Hey,
So we will bribe the party people.
I should have joined the army.
Right.
As needed.
Now we'll bribe the
Think
guard.
carefully.
Don't give me any lip, peasant. Do you know who I am?
Nor to worry. Let's see. Oh, shit. Nope.
Think carefully.
no time to chit-chat.
Right, so after we...
As needed.
After we bribe...
Hey,
So we'll bribe this guy. We'll head up, we'll talk to the other guy, and
Camaraderie.
before we move on, we'll save.
Adventure and steel
I
on
should have
steel.
joined the army.
The stuff of legend, right, Boo?
Oop, whoops. Alright, we're good.
As needed.
I should have joined the
Yeah,
army.
good to go. Alright, so we bribed Dude. So let us overwrite, and then...
For now.
Nor to worry...
give me any
I think we need to point
Do
both
you
of these
know
guys
who I
away.
am?
Okay, we'll let this guy talk to us as well. My apologies, I've the tendency of coming across as a bit gruff. It comes with the title of Chief Negotiator for the Grand Dukes, I'm afraid. You may call me Emissary Tar. Now please, if you could start over. If we could start over, where may I find the stairs to the 5th floor, as it seems I have lost them entirely. Please, whatever your business there may be, I urge you to reconsider. I've a bad sense about this place and would worry about your safety there. How foolishly chivalrous of you, but I can take care of myself. Thank you very much. Besides, I have an iron treaty to negotiate with Baldur'S, and the Grand Dukes would hardly be pleased if I abandoned such an important duty for the likes of you, now would they? If you insist on being as much of a boob and dimwit as the others, then I shall find the silly stairs on my own. So, I think it might end up just being a fight. Because we've tried all the dialogue options.
As needed.
What you want?
Alright, let's get out of here. My name is Milton the Everlost, and I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions. Milton the Everlost, you say? Ah, yes. Sarevok warned us you might try to meddle. That meddling will stop here forever. And who are you to say so? I have crushed all those before you. Those before us were fools, as you are. Those before us were weak, as you are. Those before us were not Zalimar, or Gardush, or Namen, or Daib, or Asim, or Alai. Those before us are dead, as you will be. So it has been decreed. So it shall be done. So orders Seravok.
Yes?
Nature's
servant
Wait. Dynahair. I need you to hit Buddy with your magic.
You're a queer fellow.
Moen, if you could start hitting that guy. And I'm gonna hold the fighters back, because there's quite a bit of blowback from that magic. Nice, okay.
Whatever they need.
As well as I can.
Get back.
Again? You had me.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Oh dear, that's not good. That's not good. Actually, okay, we're almost at 6 hours, guys. So this might actually be a good time to... Oh, shit. Wrong button. Alright, so game is saved, so I can just close that down, and we are good to go. Alright, my friends, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. Thank you everybody who has attended the stream. Thank you all so much for your contributions. It is humbling. Every single time that I go live, every single time that I stream, that you guys choose to spend your time here. You guys have a limited time, and you always choose to spend it here. If you guys have not followed, or subbed, or whatever the option is, because I do stream on YouTube and Twitch.
This is the tale you seek.
Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Or sorry, that was a sub. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. My activity feed didn't show me the right thing. If you guys have not subbed, followed, whatever the free option is, please head over to that link. That is the socials page, my beacons page. That will show you all of my socials, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, every single one of them. As well as my direct support pages. So I'm on Throne, Coffee, and I have a merch page on Fourth Wall. So if you guys like my logo or anything like that, consider grabbing a shirt. It supports the channel directly. Everything you see here, that is due to direct support from you guys. So if you guys, even if you guys want to do something like send a game that you want to see on stream, you can do that through the Throne page. It's simply there because that's the gifting page where you guys can send me stuff without me giving away my mailing address. But if you guys have any interest in anything like that, please head over to the Beacons page. That is where you will go for all that. My friends on YouTube, thank you so much for the support as I trek ever onward to get YouTube partner. I have met the subscriber requirements. I just need the watch hours now. So if you guys have missed any VODs, if you guys see anything on the channel, content, shorts, long form, VODs from stream that is of interest to you, or just want to relive some moments that you've already watched on stream, please head over to the YouTube channel and hang out. It really does help. I'm so bloody close to making that requirement. And with that said, that is the end of the stream for YouTube, as I will be taking our friends on Twitch out on a raid. We got a large raid from Vadim Banev. Thank you everybody who came with the Vadim raid. Let's share that raid love, please. Stick around as we find another place to raid in. Let's see who is on right now. Okay, so we've got Bogu playing some Baldur's Gate. Oh, he's playing the first game. He's playing the first game right now. All right, and then we've got Gavatron Gaming. Looks like he's doing a collab, like he always is. Ooh, we've got Sammy Snow. He's doing some Pokemon Shiny hunting right now, actually. He's rather early. He normally streams quite late. So if anyone's into Pokemon in the chat, please let me know. Let me know, because I'm more than happy to raid into Sammy. He is super, super supportive of everything we do here. And many of the great members of the community are from Sammy. So I'm more than... Oh, actually, we do have Squish playing some Hollow Knight. I do see my good friend Squishy Ishy playing some Hollow Knight, so we might have to raid Squish, because we don't normally get the opportunity to raid Squish. We have pretty different schedules, so we don't normally get to do that. I think that is what we will do. We will raid into Squish. Okay. Raid has begun. First message is for each and every one of you that has followed and subscribed, has access to all of the community emotes. Second message is for those of you who are simply hanging out and want to join in on the raid goodness. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again tomorrow, finishing up the Wheel of Time on the Unreal Engine from 1999, a game that I've been having quite a bit of fun with. We don't normally stream Sundays, but we had to make some shifts to the schedule, so we're doing a 6-hour stream, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. But until then, I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.
Oh, I'm so sad, but I'm so happy for him, but I'm so sad, but yay! Oh, shit. John's bopping over there. It looks like you're licking them. Like, it looks like he, not you, but like him. It looks like he like, anyway. A guy I follow posted a story that he had to go to his real life job, but his Pokemon were suffering a full-on housing crisis. Goat, it's serious. Pokopia is serious.